Hello smile. Prime sub for the upcoming Prime frame.
Good afternoon, one and all. It is Wednesday, it's the middle of the week, and it is update day today. But of course, the update's not just yet. That's going to be dropping later on this afternoon. So welcome in, everyone. Hope you are ready and waiting in this waiting room, ready for all of the good stuff that is going to be coming along with Warframe today. Immediately as well, thank you very much to our most recent resubscribers here. We've got Here's Cabu up on to 7 months there. Hello to you as well. And we have Flo with the 42 months. I mean, that really is just the ultimate answer to life, the universe, and everything, isn't it? What was the question again? It'll come back to me. All the same, welcome on in, both of you there. Much appreciated to get us started on this patch day stream. I'm going to be streaming basically as long as I wish to. Because the update is in, what, less than 2 hours. The drops are in about 3 hours. And they last for at least 3 hours to get the whole lot. So I'm just going to give you guys as much as I can. Including an interruption. I'm going to give you guys as much as I can on that. And Crescendo Fury, thank you very much for interrupting with the 19 months of support. Much appreciated there. With a 3-month streak, no less. Is indeed on that. And that does kick us into a hype train as well. I'm feeling the hype as well. I am definitely feeling the hype as well. Now, before we actually get into the nitty-gritty of the update, I have been neglecting to refill my void traces with a brand new Prime on the horizon. What a mistake to make. So, let's grab a little bit of a something over here. In fact, I'm already on the correct one. We are on... is this the one I want to use, or do I want to use... No, I probably want to use Nuclear Paladin for this. Yeah, let's go with you. Nuclear Paladin. Now let's see if I have a thing that I actually wanted. Probably should have checked this first to see if this even works. I'll deal with that later. No. Those are all terrible. Those are all terrible. Oh, wait, those are Steel Path ones. Never mind. Level 30 to 40. Higher than I was hoping. Higher than I was hoping. I don't think that's gonna work the way I was intending here. That's a little bit of a shame. It's fine. Let's give it a try. You never know. If I go with the Nuclear Paladin and just kind of run MAME, maybe it'll work in my favor. Purple tax. Purple paid. Hello there, Spec. Come say it's nice to catch these live for once. Awesome sauceum. Enjoy. Oh wait, hold on. I was looking at the screen a second ago. They weren't there, were they? those weren't there, were they? I wasn't somehow magically scrolled. I mean, I'll take it. Alright, yep, there we are. Let's just make sure, yeah, we are set to solo. Do we have the details on all upcoming arcanes yet? No, we do not. Patch notes do not usually come out until the patch is actually launched. Alrighty. Logo of the Hydrate. Cheers indeed. And yeah, what I'm going to do for the moment is burn up a bunch of basic Lither relics that no one really cares about in some very fast runs through on this, using Equinox because lol, Equinox go burr. Is this patch also includes an IS rework? Yes. Oh, I'm on night form. Why am I on night form? Oh, because I'm on the thumbnail Equinox, and thumbnail Equinox defaults to night. Oops, my bad. Let me fix that. That's on me. Shamelessly! Thank you very much for dropping your Prime here. Welcome to the channel proper, and enjoy your lovely blue sub badge and all the other bits and pieces to come along with that there, including, of course, no more ads for you. Cheers indeed on that. I have a sweater thingy on. Yeah, I have this Kentradier jacket on. I wear it on the majority of streams. It is quite warm today, and I've had a hot meal not moments ago, so I am sweating a little bit. But gotta rep the brand, you know. Gotta show off the good merch you can pick up over at !merch. So yes, I may be a little bit on the overheated side, but that is also why we have a hydrate. Will there be a maintenance, or is it just ready once it releases? Usually with Warframe updates, they're pretty much just ready to go. They go, oh, right, red text, warning, update inbound, 3 minutes, 2 minute, 1 minute, processing. Processing can take a short while, depending on the size of the patch. Ready to go. Log off the game, download your update. And then that's it.
That somebody vital to enemy
that is it.
is here. Find them and capture them.
Alright, so, why Equinox? Very valid question. Why Equinox? Now, something like this level 15 Corrupted Arrow Trooper unfortunately survives a little too well. Because this is still a level 15 mission, not a level 1 mission. But you'll notice that, it's still capable of getting some kills along the way here. Just kind of as a matter of course. Let's just get that out.
checks for the content and your streams. And why Lavos? Smiley face emoji.
You are very welcome there, Darth Washbear, and considering that there's not a question mark on that Y Lavos, I'm going to assume that it's a thanks for Y Lavos as well. So you are doubly welcome, because Lavos is amazing. Welcome in once again there, much appreciated on the 35 months. Next month, you've got yourself a new badge. Next month, your badge upgrades to a silver one. No, why am I? That was a weird slide. I am assuming you'll be continuing it, considering the last 35 you have done, so, you know, should be a fair guess, right? Yeah, this Equinox is not doing what I hoped here, because this level is a little higher than I thought, I'll be honest with y'all.
Patch day and early stream? That's one of the best starts to a birthday I've had in a while.
Yo, it's your birthday as well, Quintus? Well, happy birthday to you too. Happy birthday. And thank you very, very much for the 59 months of Tier 3 support. That is absolutely colossal right there. Absolutely colossal. It looks like we've got a couple birthdays here in chat today, so there's plenty of you being well served by the update, and we do love to see that. Oh yes, indeed, we do love to see that. And we got Ellie up on a 35 stream streak. Awesome stuff. Which we hope the mods are turning up. Awesome stuff. Quintus and Moon share a birthday? Does seem like it. More likely than you think. Yeah, this is... There's a reason I didn't showcase a sprint through the mission with Equinox build. It's not really where it's at, is it? Like, yeah, sure, you can kill stuff by deactivating, but that's just MAME in a nutshell. You don't need strength for that. Hey, I was farming those. Wretched lich. Role-playing Equinox? I mean, if I am going to make a whole guide to the Warframe, you know? Right, let's fiddle with that a little bit, shall we? See, one thing I didn't directly include, mostly so that the main build didn't have a subsume on it. I know that many people don't have access to a lot of subsumes, or just enough of them, whatnot. Oh, did I not put the Equinox command on? How terrible of me. Sorry, gotta fix that real quick. Un momento. We will come back to the missions in just a second. That needs fixing right this second. Creator for Commander, Equinox. Catch the full guide today here, or the full guide tonight here. Do I think I'm funny? Absolutely yes. There we are. Exclamation mark Equinox is now an actual command. Isn't this the same fashion from the OG Equinox video back in the day? Yes, it is. I am that thoroughly creative. Absolutely. Leviathan popping in and say, first time in your streams, long time watch, lovely videos, even the card openings. Good morning to you as well, chat. Well, a good morning to you there. Thank you very much for dropping by, and hope you enjoy your time on the stream here. First time catching it? Absolutely welcome on in. From Tetrix, how do you think compression will work with alt fire radials like Corinth or Trumner? Honestly, there's no way to be certain. With the way that the math works, all bets are off. We're dealing with something completely new in terms of a stat conversion to reduce range and gain damage from that. They could take that any number of different ways. So, yeah. We'll see on that. Honestly, just have to try it when it's in our hands. Right, so let's grab this Equinox then. As I said, I didn't do a helmet on the video because I just wanted to keep it on the helmet setup, but I did mention in the video that there is a helmet you can do on this one. Considering the third ability is basically useless on a low strength build, that's just how it is. We're going to grab us a Vile Rush instead. Oh yes sir. Because Vile Rush is fun. It's why I use it on levels. It's fun. Let's just feed the hungry idiot real quick. Yeah, we can chuck you some of those. I don't know what they're really needed for or anything. Mutagen samples. No one's ever farming those. There we go. Is the update live? Not yet. Not yet. Alright, cool. I fed it and then didn't actually do the subsume. Whoopsies. Thoughts on silence for a Nightform build? I mentioned that as a viable option in the video, absolutely. Go for it. Alrighty. Excuse me. Probably did not like that one, but there we go. Drowserick, it's okay. Your jokes are terrible, but you're welcome in all the same. Let's not try to be the jokester in the chat though, shall we? Cheers. Alright, let's get cracking on with this. More void traces. All of the void traces, please. Correct, Krausrick. Exclamation mark rules if you need more information on that.
You are here on a capture mission.
Okay.
You must find, capture, and extract our target.
So this is why Vile Rush. Because you could just absolutely speed through stuff like that. It is a purely range-based ability because who cares about the damage on it? There is no duration on it that's worth considering. It's just how long the vials last there. Who cares? We're just using it to move our ass. And move we certainly do. Drops command not working? No, it got called just moments ago. That's why. You can read when someone else summoned it right above you. Where's that one going? Use Vile Rush on your Invul Nix. Good choice. Also, now that you can use subsumes on Hildren whilst in Hildren's 4, you can also use it to allow Hover Hildren to move around more quickly. So that's a fun little interaction. Well, these drones in the drops, they are orbiter decorations. So you can use them to make your orbiter look a little bit more lively and theoretically a little bit more clean, although we're pretty fastidious. We don't make a lot of mess, do we? Is Vile Rush faster than teleport like Raffle Advance? No. Going from A to B instantly is always faster than going from A to B over time. That's just faster. That said, Vile Rush is more fun. By and large, it is more fun. It is also, you'll notice my energy is at 294, and still 294, it is completely free to cast.
Everyone who passes through my sector pays tax to Lord.
So that works out quite nicely.
Yes, my sector, my kingdom, you pay.
Can confirm the orbiter decorations do not come with C4 attached to them. This is probably for the best. Alright, let us keep going. I need even more void traces because I demand it.
We received intel that somebody vital
Right.
to enemy
Activate
operations
that,
is
slam
there.
in, and then just kind of skirt around them. If they ain't corrupted, we don't need to sit around and fight them. Uh-oh. One downside of speeding through, those things will get you. Normally I have Worm Prime, which means that that just doesn't happen to me. Because Worm Prime will negate status effects. But I didn't have it equipped there, did I? No. Have I made a video on liches? I believe so. Yeah, with a headache trying to figure that out. Yeah, I'm fairly certain I covered, like, the fundamentals. It depends on what you're trying to learn about it, really. It's been so long. Like, they came out a long time ago. Is the update already out? Not quite yet. Update will be out in about 1.5 hours.
Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here, Tenno.
Just blow up the stuff that's over here. Bang. Okay, not the best blow up. Didn't have a lot of charge. Yeah, once the update's actually out, I will update the stream title from Update Waiting Room to Spoilers! Updates here! Something like that. If I have my timings right, it's only about 9:30 in the morning in DU offices, so they're pretty much getting into the office right now, looking at all the people going hype, 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 and they're also themselves, as they sit down at their computers, get on with their day's work, going hype, 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 and look at the list of bugs known to be there on release, going, we did what we could. Because yeah, apparently there are some known bugs on release, stuff that they are working on fixing but couldn't fix in time. So we'll just handle it as it comes. You're very welcome, Krauser. Catch you around. Yo! Andrew! Oh, thank you very much for the 10 gifted subs. Add to the community there. Much appreciated, my guy. And I hope you have yourself a wonderful patch day. Absolutely. I've got my reactor. Why am I being around here? Let's get out of here. I was so distracted by the amazing generosity once again from Andrew there. Your number 3 slot, Calamity? Ah, well, you know what to do. All the same there, that has gone on out to a Big Lordo, Imparadoxical, to Forge Spirit, to Synchro, to Kajaran, to Sixello, to Jai Burb is away, to My Eagle Eyes, to Beelzebub. Is it Beelzebub? I'm struggling with that one, I'll be honest. And Sin XL. Much appreciated there, Andrew. I hope you have yourself a wonderful time. Oh, good, it went through? Yes, yes, yes. I do see them all there. Don't tell me Twitch was giving you issues, were they? We wouldn't have on Twitch issues today. Thank you very much. That would suck. Red discovered a bow in yesterday's dev shore. Yeah, that'll happen, won't it? Mastery weapons, bad choo-choo. Understood. My foreman. Yeah, I've put the foreman away for a while now. I've been using Incarnate so much, so It's not the end of the world, but thank you for the heads up anyway. You sent those 10 minutes ago? Oh, wow. Oh, God. Okay, that's... Yikes. Yikes.
Hi, how we doing?
Hello there. SW25M? Am I going to say swim? I feel like I've been over this before now, and I still am never quite sure what I'm supposed to say to pronounce your name. But all the same, thank you very much for resubscribing there at 28 months. Much appreciated. You'd think after over 2 years I'd have figured it out, but nope. I still stumble. I can't... It's just letters to me. Letters and numbers. But welcome back in once again. You think the battery weapon bug will be a priority 1? Honestly, it might be. It might be a case of they can't actually get the fix out in time. It might be a cert fix. Who really knows for certain? That was orange for a different reason. Huzzah! We're through. And pop. There you go. Oh, well. Oh, name change. Right. I'll be honest. I was trying to be polite, but at the same time I just straight up did not recognize your name, and now I know why! Oh, that was me trying to save face, and really you just bamboozled me the entire time. Got it. Darkwolf Seal, now that is a name I do recognize. You had me.
This all you got?
Absolutely had me.
Now go.
Hey, welcome back to Twitch all the same. Battery bug, crash, Reps games, probably high priority. I believe it, absolutely. We'll just have to hope that they do fix it, like with any bug really, but certainly that, yeah. Okie cookie. Stop stealing my traces, dang it. Now we'll just keep going. He can steal a tithe, we can always farm more. And then murder him. It's the Warframe way.
We
Rah,
received
to you two.
intel that somebody vital to enemy operations is
Don't know why I feel the need to mock the sounds of my cat, but sometimes it just needs to happen, you know? Who doesn't listen to their pet make a random noise and just kind of repeat it back at them? Eh? I know I'm not alone in that. What's the first thing I'm going to do on the update? The quest. Which again, yes, spoilers. Spoilers will be present on stream whilst I do the quest. I'm going to get it out the way because I also don't want to be spoiled, so I'll be playing it ASAP. And if others do not wish to be spoiled when the update drops, I highly recommend then that you don't tune into live streams streaming the thing you don't want to be spoiled on. That's, I mean, that feels like it should be common sense, but it needs saying, apparently. This comes up pretty much every update. Oh, I see, El. You want to hold off your sub until there's another hype train rolling around. I get it. I get it. On the other hand, that does mean you're going to subject yourself to like 2 hours of adverts, so... I mean, oh boy. Have fun with that. Reactant? Reactant! Yoink. Yoink. And I'm out of here.
The relic has been cracked
Mildly awkwardly, but still getting out of here.
to find out what's inside.
On what hour does update happen? Update happen on the 4th hour of the UK afternoon. 1.5 hours from now. I know the Mars tile sets are a little bit windy, but honestly, I actually kind of like just vibing away through them. They've got a good mix of light and dark contrast without making dark areas just impossibly gloomy. So for all of the very rust-colored color palette, it's just enjoyable to play through.
My sector, my kingdom.
Will the VOD be available after stream? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Pretty much every single stream VOD of mine is available after stream, both here on Twitch, and eventually they move over to the YouTube channel as well. I'll be honest, it's eventually because I need to remember when I haven't set one public, but that's just how it be. But yeah, they will definitely be available unless something goes really, 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 really wrong with the stream. By asking for gain, let me see. Gain. Don't have a gain on here. I can give you green. Would that do? I think that might do. Bite just took a bite out of that word. That's all that happened to it.
All gone, all mine. Yes, sector. Yes.
Can't wait for Death Treasure Incarnate. New Incarnates to fiddle around with, absolutely. Is it going to be a fight for red and green all stream? Oh, it might be. It might be. That lovely, lovely constellation behind me is going to be changing colours a lot. Let's do a big old dasherinos. See, this is why I had Vile Rush. That's just so convenient. Honk. Mesa Heirloom today? I believe so. Or is it? Oh, is it Dancing Deluxe Day and Mesa Heirloom soon? I'll be honest, cosmetics are not something I keep a good track of. For obvious reasons. I'm not the cosmetics streamer. Honk. Cannons will be next rotation? Ah well. It'll be what it'll be. I haven't read the patch notes yet because they're not actually out, so a lot of the details are still a bit fuzzy in my mind. We'll wait for that as and when it comes out. My first thing will be getting straight in on the quest. Second will be to then go over the patch notes and see what the hell actually changed. Hopefully, understandably, quest content, lore drop, story progression, kinda it's gonna take a priority for me. Let's go.
My sector, my rules.
Hey, congrats to Radio's sister getting the job at the Georgia Aquarium. Awesome. Oh. I hope the job goes well, absolutely. Doesn't still get Volt Fire. How's that work with Incarnate? Basically, once it's Incarnate, the Alt Fire is lost, and instead that is you're transforming into Incarnate. That's my understanding. Dee thought about it long and hard, and they went, you know what? What if we just deleted the Alt Fire on our transformed weapon? And so they did. That's my understanding of it. Mesa Heirloom is July 11th. Ah, okay, fair enough, fair. As far as cosmetics go, I just don't really pay that much attention to them. And at the same time, certainly the original showcase of Mesa Heirloom was definitely not targeted at yours truly. Let's put it that way. Vectis Alt Fire only happens while scoped in. Yeah. Turns out controls can do many things. Very useful. Welcome on in, Jibebs. Yes, indeed. You got gifted a sub. I think it was from Andrew. It was very, very generous of Andrew there. So they gifted out a whole bunch of community at once, and you were one of the lucky people who grabbed one. Welcome on in. Hope you enjoy this day. And stab. They tried to go invisible. Unfortunately for them, stab.
Excellent work.
We do love a little bit of Warframe image.
Your part is done here, Tenno.
Alright. Navigate our way out towards the extraction. Get the reactants along the way. As is the way. And that'll do us. Ooh, double range. On my maximum range...
Finish your
Oh,
mission and we'll take a look inside.
I didn't pay attention to the turn. We'll try that again. Double range on my max range Vile Rush Equinox? Say it ain't so. Oh, almost got us the extract.
My
Almost.
sector, my rules, your money,
Woo!
my money.
What's the chances we have red text and green text? Ooh. Oh, that might be a unique one, mightn't it? Oh. Hmm. Go say work at a sports bar in the UK. So update will have to wait until after England game. Good luck, England, I suppose. I hope it doesn't go too hard into overtime. Warframe is green text. Oh, well, there we are. The more you know. From Ray, have a bit of an odd question, Ken. What do you look at when you consider if a passive is good or bad? Is it actually impactful in a way that the player can utilize? So, Equinox's passive is not impactful in the way that the player can utilize. Why would it be impactful? When it gives you 10% orb conversion, that's pathetic. That doesn't change your playstyle, it doesn't impact your playstyle, it doesn't support your playstyle, it does nothing for her. Whereas, you look at something like Loki's passive, it's honestly not that great. Be able to wall latch for a minute, but it is impactful. It does change things, it allows you to do ribbon challenges, for example, and if there are more things that actually cared about wall latching for that long, then it would be an increasing amount of benefit. No, I'm not using Archon Flow on this. No, absolutely not. That mod is terrible, and I protest its very existence. Then when you get to a passive like Proteus, and now you've got a huge strength bonus, a strength bonus which you can time to utilize as you want on which ability you want, so it gives you a gameplay accessible rotation that also overhauls the effectiveness of your abilities. That is huge, that is impactful, that is positive, and dare I say near enough universally usable because of the nature of Proteus kit. That is a very good passive. So it's not about strictly the numbers, because if Proteus gave you on every 4th ability cast gain plus 100 damage on your next melee swing, no one would care. No one would care on that. But because it is on strength, because it is so regular, you know when you're going to get it, you can see it on the UI, all that working together to make it something you can actively act on, that's what makes it a good ability, a good passive ability.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and
Yeah, it comes down to how useful is it? Not necessarily in every mission, but just can it shape your playstyles? Alright, let's get out of here. Thoughts on Harrow's passive in this regard? Harrow's passive is the double overshields and the starting energy, right? So starting energy is real nice, because it means Harrow could just get straight into stuff, so it's basically a free preparation. That's great, we like that. And then the double overshields works very nicely into a frame which generates a lot of shields and overshields, and also has an ability which keys off of how many shields they spend on said ability. So in terms of a passive, it's usable for the extra hit points, it's usable for generating from an ability, and it's usable for spending into an ability. That's a nice set of synergies right there. I dare say Harrow is probably still the poster child of natural synergy. Just straight up. I don't think there is a frame out there that is better for demonstrating natural synergy. He's just so good at it. Yeah. Will I be streaming along today? And wide. Not very tall though. But yes, I do intend to stream for far more than 3 hours today. Far more. We've got to get to the update, we've got to get to the drops, and then give you plenty of time to actually receive all of those wonderful, wonderful drops. And so I'm going to be here to make sure you lot are entertained, not entertained, entertained, it's a 3-syllable word, all the while, so that you can enjoy every moment of receiving those drops too. Equinox Uncommon Seed allows a fun subsume? Absolutely. This is actually the gated transfer build in my recent guide to Equinox. Exclamation mark Equinox, if you haven't seen that, by the way. But it's the gated transfer build, and then just the 3 subsumed with Vile Rush. I do mention in the video there that the 3 of Equinox is basically useless on a low strength build, so this or Silence does work. Oh yes indeed. I didn't mean to click you! Ah! Don't click random things, Ken. When will you learn? Ah. It's fine, I only click random things in games. I don't randomly click links on Discord and get my account hacked. Now that's what we have to deal with in the moderation side of things every damn day.
We received intel.
Why are so many people clicking random links on Discord?
Find them and capture them.
Honestly, a genuine pet peeve of mine. The internet is not new. Scams are not new. How do people still click on links and otherwise subject themselves to having their accounts stolen through Discord? It's mind-boggling. And people popping up saying, oh yeah, multiple of my friends have been caught by this recently. Caught by what? What happened to them? Oh, well, someone said they could get a free iPhone. Really? This in our year of 2026? And click here for Mr. Beast giveaway or crap like that still gets people? Still? Oh no, the average user is not becoming less savvy, I'd say. The average user has always been unsavvy as the problem. Believe you me, I've seen it. So, a little bit of fun fact in history. Years and years ago, I was a player moderator for RuneScape. I know, RuneScape, that old game. Let me think, we're talking... Oh god, what year was this? 2010. 2010! I was a player moderator for RuneScape for a couple of years. And oh my, some of the things I saw from people, some of the people I interacted with. Oh boy. So that's 16 years ago. This included someone who was a friend of mine. This was a couple of years after I was a moderator. I resigned, but a friend of mine, part of the clan, knew that I had been a player moderator before, had asked about it, knew some of the details, complains to me one day his account's been compromised. He's lost everything. All the items, all the stuff he'd been earning from various activities, gone. And I'm asking what the hell happened? How did this happen? And it turns out that he received a private message in-game. The private message was from someone claiming to be an admin of the game, going, "Hey, we've seen you around the game. We think you're a great person. We'd like you to become a player moderator." He's like, "Oh, wow, this is great. Yes, clearly this is a legitimate thing that is actively happening right now." And so they direct him to a website, whereupon he just needs to log into his account and confirm signing up for being a player moderator, answer a few questions, and wait for the details to come through. And the thing is, when I questioned him, how did he think that was real in the slightest? He said, I shit you not on this. This is what he said to me. Oh, I thought... I was suspicious at first, but I thought it had to be real because the guy said he was contacting me from a moderator-only world. In RuneScape, there are a number of worlds, a number of servers. It's like when you go down to Fortuna and you'll sometimes see Fortuna 3, 4, 69, that kind of thing. There are that many worlds. And he looked at the world list and saw it went up to like 200 or so, whatever it was at the time. But the person contacting him was on world 300 and something. He's like, "Oh, this is a world I can't get to. It must be true." Chat. The scammer had gone from a normal game world to an instanced area called a citadel. And the instanced areas are just on another server. That's why it said world 350. That's it. And it's just that little detail. He didn't think to question it, didn't think to Google it, didn't think, but why would they contact me like this from a moderator world and need me to go to a website link that they can only type awkwardly to me in the chat as a direct message? None of the rest of that got through to him. The only thing that completely blew away his suspicions was, oh, he's on a world I don't know how to access. Must be legit! So anyway, the story isn't over, chat. His account being hacked and losing all of his stuff isn't the end of the story. Oh, no. Because you see, after we went over the discussion as to what happened, I walked him through what to look out for, I then also walked him through setting up account security. Two major bits of account security. Number one, two-factor authentication. Because, you know what? Stopping people from accessing your stuff because they don't have your phone is a very powerful tool. It's not perfect, but it's powerful. Number two, RuneScape has had, for longer than some of you have been alive, no exaggeration, RuneScape has had a feature called a bank pin. Every time you log into the game, the first time you would interact with something locked behind a bank pin, like your bank account with all your stuff in it, you need to enter the pin. Just the first time per login, that's all. It's a 4-digit code, you can't type it in, you have to click it in to make sure that even keyloggers can't see it. Super basic security, super simple stuff. It could be the same 4-digit code as it is on your phone, who cares? So chat, I spent 2 hours walking this guy through security setup because he was a little bit too dumb to figure out how to do it himself, even when I pointed out where to go. Walked him through all the bits and pieces. Let him know what to look out for and reminded him, if nothing else, I used to be a player moderator. If he is ever uncertain about something, ask me. I know the processes. Chat, what do you think happened 2 weeks later? 2 weeks later. Didn't even make it an entire month. Okay, oh shit, I've lost all my stuff. What happened this time? I don't know. What happened to your two-factor authentication? Oh, my phone was out of power and it annoyed me, so I turned it off. What about the bank pin? Oh, it was so annoying clicking it all the time. So annoying clicking it all the time? This is what I learned, truly learned, chat, that some people are beyond salvation in security. You can show them everything to make their account secure. You can show them how they can never have to go through the hassle of losing all their stuff, having already experienced the pain of losing all their stuff, and they will still find a way to make sure it happened again. Which leads to the final question as to what the hell did he actually fall for this time that led to his account being compromised? I don't know, I mean, could it have been that giveaway I entered? I don't know, Muppet. Was it the giveaway you entered that you, by the way you're introducing it to me, means you probably entered your account details into? Well, I thought I was safe.
My sector, my rules, your money, my money.
So yeah, chat. Security is a fun thing. And people's ability to just be incapable of being the slightest bit aware of their surroundings on the internet is really a thing. I have seen the extent to which some people will actively compromise themselves just because. So as much as it continues to frustrate me and continues to astound me that people will allow their accounts to be compromised so easily in so many ways and click on so many random things, I've also met the kind of people who do fall for it. I know what they're like. It doesn't have to be recent. People don't change. People as a collective. Humans are humans. They have been for 1,000 years and will be for 1,000 years. And all the extensions thereon. That's you saying, do you know if that friend got into crypto and NFTs? I'm no longer in touch with them. So, make of that what you will. Am I not using standings by relic packs in an hour? Apparently not, Byte. I might have just autopiloted, realizing that I was high standing and forgotten why. Oops. Beautiful. I found a build recently you might find interesting. Thermal Sunder on Harrow. Works when... Yup. That is a well-established build there. Absolutely. That is a well-established build for Harrow. The energy generation he can provide himself there to just keep on spamming is very effective. Oh, yeah. You did the same thing, did you, Calamity? The standing spend? Yeah. Yeah, you see it's getting high, like, oh, I don't waste standing, do I? Whoopsie. I'm not going to waste the standing. I've already wasted it. It's fine. The relic packs I'm missing out on there is not that many. I spent, what was it, 120 and 90,000 standing, so that is... It's 20k per relic pack, I want to say. So I'm missing out on 10 relic packs. Steel Lessons gives you 25, so I'm really not missing out. But yeah, oops. I would have liked the extra 10. If I complain about it for long enough, however, something cursed might happen, so I'm going to not labour this point. For everyone's sanity. If you know, you know. Oh, there's the target. Where are you going? Sit. Goblin say, most security elements we use today, physical, digital, very easy to break through. It's based on people not understanding how unsafe we are. I mean, kind of. A lot of stuff is actually pretty secure. It's just more a case of most elements that try to get people are relying on people being dumb rather than relying on systems being crackable. Oh sure, there are plenty of approaches to cracking those systems, and it's why security is a constant cat and mouse. But by and large, the vast majority of times that at least individuals get caught out, it's because of the individual, not the security being actually compromised. This is why companies will very often, larger companies that is, send out basically traps in their emails, testing people's awareness to see what people are clicking on, and sure enough, inevitably, people will fail it. Doesn't matter what rank, doesn't matter what pay scale you're on, some people just blindly click. When you ask them why, half of them will say they believed it, half of them will go, oh, I don't know. Yeah, because there was no thought at all there. Not even a thought of, is this safe? There just wasn't a thought. So yeah. I did have my own RuneScape account compromised 2 times as a kid. One of them was because I thought I could trust a friend, so I let him try out a skill that I had access to and he hadn't. Turns out that was in fact not a friend. Oops. So, compromise, not hacked. The other time, I learnt the hard way that you don't use the same password in multiple places. One place got compromised, and there went the stuff I had on the RuneScape account. I learned that when I was like 12, 13? 13, yeah, it must have been 13.
Next time you pay more, kiddo. Now go.
Friends like those who need enemies? Oh, Moon, you don't know the half of it. I'm not going to get into large details, but suffice to say, that friend was connected to some very dodgy people. It was about the same time that my family needed to have some work done in the kitchen, and as a result of needing the work done, some code had changed into the construction of our house. The code that had changed meant that a certain window supposedly needed to be opened, when it previously couldn't be opened, it was just a window. And then very shortly after that, only my friend knew that me and my family were going out to go see a film at the cinema. So, imagine our surprise to come back and find not only have we been burgled, but we've been burgled by someone entering in through the recently converted window into an opening window. Very, very few people would have even known that that window was now usable, and even fewer people would have known when to attend the property. More curious still, I found it surprisingly hard to get in touch with that friend for the next few days. Yeah. Oh, I've known betrayal. My whole family has seen the fruits of that. Pleasant individual? I grew up in an unpleasant area. Suffice to say, I grew up in an unpleasant area. Oh dear. Got to say, it took me 15 minutes and a $20 lockpick set to be able to open my security lock door. Yep. I'm afraid it works in cybersecurity. A project was program allows you to pay her with phone using any card in any phone in 2 kilometers with Wi-Fi. Oh, that's fun. That is certainly fun. Yikes. Yeah. Yeah, when it comes to security, when you really look at just general security procedures, most people don't seem to want to give a damn about them. One of the offices I worked at a while back, excuse me, they were adamant about this is a regulated environment, and we've got sensitive customer detail upon various screens all the time, so, you know, only people who are supposed to be in this particular office floor are supposed to have access. We all have our key tags, that's it. So what do you do if someone has forgotten their key tag? They've left it at their desk, they've exited the room, and they need to get back in. This is an office floor with like 300 people, by the way. You don't know everyone, certainly if you're a new starter. You don't know everyone. So, what do you think's supposed to happen there? Of course, anyone who's worked in such an environment, or just listening to the tone of my voice, can figure out what actually happens, which is the person stands by the door and just assumes someone will let them in. And people do let them in. People who don't know them will just let them in. They'll let anyone in. Because you're in the building. Of course you're allowed in. You wouldn't be in the building if you weren't allowed in. Except people don't even think that far, to be honest. It's just, oh yeah, sure, I'll help you. The single biggest weakness to security is always, and will forever remain, people. That's just how it is.
That's it. You opened the relic.
If someone ever figures out a way to reliably and conveniently make it where people are not the single biggest security threat to any enterprise or institution, they will probably get a Nobel Prize for it. In the meantime, it's people. Look like you belong and act annoyed if someone is causing you an interference, you can basically go anywhere. Unless they have actual proper security.
My sector, my rules, your
Long
money,
shot. Cheers.
my money.
Also, at that same office, I did see the whole passwords written on a post-it note. That's not an exaggeration. People do that as well. I just see them. I'm like, well, this is not okay. This is stupid. Red in the background? Sure thing. There we go. When you visited your friend at MIT, you're surprised how easy it was to get through passkey locked doors. You get used to it? Yeah. And that's part of it, is people get used to the security seeming unnecessary. Because it's inconvenient. Who wants to be the one to go through the process, and who wants to be the one that starts putting up barriers needlessly to everyone? How many times will someone of a higher position, some director or whatnot, fail the security process and then get angry and unfair to the staff who are implementing said security procedures because they just didn't happen to recognize Director 73 from another site? And so, we will just let it happen. Don't want to rock the boat, don't want to be the problem. Don't want to be the bad guy. Oops, there's no security anymore. Yeah. Do I still think there's hope for humanity? I don't think the hope for humanity was ever going to be the kind of person who is leaving their password on a sticky note. I'll be quite honest, you know, not everyone is required for humanity to move forward. Some people can just kind of coast along for the ride. I have met more than a few people who are very much entirely the consumer. That's not a bad thing. That's just the variety of man. I don't think it needs to tear away at your hope for humanity. You had a CEO fail security, got trolled by a security officer, became a meme in the company. CEO had a good attitude about it. That's a good response from the CEO. A CEO should see security as being taken properly, and that when they fail the security checks, they will be held up on it. And they should see that as, shit yeah, the people I am paying are actually doing their jobs. Happy days. That's good. And it encourages people to keep up on the security, because they are treated as the good guy for doing so. Add bonuses to it, and people do that security like it's going out of style. Like I say, places I've worked tended to have a much more laid-back approach to it. That one with the old offices, interestingly, in training, they were hot on the security. Their big one was, if you leave your computer signed in as yourself, I'm sending an email as you to your line manager, volunteering you for XYZ project. And because it's sent from your email, you said it, so you've made the promise. It's locked in now. You can't get out of it. It's a simple little thing, but people very quickly cottoned on. Get out of training and phew, it's all gone. It's gone. Because the people in training, they were measured partly on how well did their recruits adhere to security. As soon as that metric vanishes, so did the security. Ooh. Oof. The real opening any door item isn't the clipboard, it's the ladder. Oh yeah. Oh yes. Yes. Imagine my frustration both in workplaces and in shared houses with an absent landlord, where someone turns up and says, oh yeah, I've got to do some work on such and such a system. I'm like, okay, first of all, who are you? I wasn't notified of any of this. What even? No, I'm not just letting you in. Genuinely, at a place I lived many years back now, a new person moved in whilst I was out at work. They then left their keys in their room when they went out. I'm now back home. I hear a knock at the door. I go to answer it, and they just go to walk in. I'm like, sorry, who are you? Like, oh, yeah, I live in such and such a room. Like, since when? What? No notification at all. Which feels absolutely wild to me that a landlord wouldn't just send out an email. Hey, just letting you know, such and such now lives in such and such room. This is what I mean about lack of security, lack of processes. See? Am I supposed to just let anyone in who says, oh yeah, I live in room 3? No, you don't. I live in room 3. Try again. Rabbit's live with a pre-update stream. Nice. We're getting closer, chat. We're getting so much closer. Update is going to be in about 53 minutes. Drop start an hour after that. Why an hour after? Because that's why. Deal with it. It gives us time to, I suppose, get the quest out of the way, assuming it's about an hour long. I don't know how long it is, but I'm just going to make a quick assumption there. If we get the quest out of the way, then people can come in for the drops without the quest being on the screen. Remove those spoilers. Oh, I'm burning!
The captive is safely in our hands. Congratulations, Tenno.
Yeah, this is not a very well defended Equinox. The idea is the enemies are too weak to actually kill Equinox before I finish the mission. Where is it? Oh, it's you. I saw something on the map. I was like, where is it? Thoughts on pickles? Oh, go very nice on burgers, yes. Get a nice bit of a tang going. They can't be too thin, you know. You want to be able to actually bite into the pickle slice. Yes, yes. I'm assuming that is the pickles we're on about. And sneeze. Yeah, it was pretty effective. Got my reactant. Oh, range boost. Hell yeah.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Range boosted max range Vile Rush is honestly one of the best things in this game. I don't care about the damage stats. I don't care about all the rest. When you could just go 2 dashes all the way to extraction. Oh,
Next time you pay more, Tenno.
that's just fun. Like a good spicy pickle? Fair do, fair do. The jump from security is a joke and everyone is punchline to you like pickles is amazing. Oh, you know, we can handle lots of topics here. You know, we can switch between them every second by just casting R1. Oh wait, I subsumed it off. No, I got one on. No, it's one. I subsumed it off the 3. Haha, we can still switch. It fits after all. How long have I been playing Warframe? I go over your credit count. I mean, I could take it higher, I just don't care to. I've been playing Warframe since the end of 2019, about the time that Wisp was added to the game.
You are here to find our target and bring them to the extraction point.
That
Happy hunting.
sentence alone has probably made some people feel even older, but there we are. But if you think the credit count is crazy, you haven't seen my endo, have you? In fact, that means you haven't seen the room. Yes, I know where we're going after this mission. Let's just jump over here and sneeze. Sneeze. Damn, some of them are invulnerable at the time. That's cheating. You remember when they suggested, and by they I mean like, I think it was Stephen Scott suggested that Oberon's passive should be either controlling or pacifying the beasts on a map like this, the desert skates. Yeah, that was a fun passive suggestion. To raise much earlier question, that would have been a terrible passive. Diabolically bad, dare I say.
Success.
You're just about to ask for advice endo farming? Exclamation mark endo.
Congratulations, Tenno. That's
It may not be the most recent guide, it's
Finish
still
your
very
mission
helpful.
and we'll take a look inside.
The voice work might not be modern Kenjaneer standard. I have certainly been improving things over the years, and boy howdy do I feel it on my older videos. Oh, do I feel it on the older videos. Would I re-record them? It's unfortunately not worth it, so I just have to suffer it, like all of you. You're still in high school in 2019? Yeah, fair enough. We have people here who are still in high school now. Please don't announce yourselves. We don't care. Point is that some of y'all are here. And I think back and like, yes, I was just talking about being a RuneScape moderator. When was that? Ah, yes. When you were born. Oh boy. Anyway, so, first of all, I have a little bit of endo. I'm only at 660,000 now. It's gone down a little bit. So, 660,000 endo. Which is, you know, it's an amount. It upgrades a few mods here or there. Are there any primed mods I have not yet ranked up that I need ranking up? Hold on. Yeah, prime combustion rounds. Hold on. Wait, prime combustion rounds? Oh, crap. Yeah, that one needs ranking up. What's wrong with me? There we go. Easy fix. Right, I'll put it on the weapon in a moment. Now, what about the room? Now, the room is not that room over here. Because, you see, this just has a bunch of floofs and a bunch more floofs, all looking very menacingly at the wall, which is soon going to have a new flower. Yup. So it's not that. Okay, is it this room? Well, no, this just says mastery slates and some flowers again and a couple bits of trash that I have acquired. No, it's not this room we're caring about. No. Anyone feeling a bit short on endo? In case you were curious, I can't put another sculpture in here. I can't. There is a capacity limit for decorations. And if I grab an item sculpture, can't do it. What was the going rate? Was it 500? No, it wasn't 500,000 bits. Oh god, no. That's it was. I swear it was 50,000, wasn't it? I swear Quinn just dropped 50k on it. Wonder how much plats I've got sitting in the inventory? I mean, I've got 7,600 just sat there, including 428 personal. But in terms of in my inventory of just things, God knows. This room alone is a chunk. Yeah. I think it was 50,000 because I think the redemption was 500,000 channel points. Because the postcard is now half that, if I recall correctly. Yeah. So I think it was that kind of ballpark. And then it was just take off a 0 was the conversion to bits. For those of you wondering what the hell Ellie and I are even talking about, I used to have this room full of sculptures like this as well. And then I had to spend a couple of years rebuilding it. Because there was an option on the channel, under channel points for a while, 500,000 channel points, melt them all. Cause every single sculpture in this room to get removed and melted into endo. Now, one particular viewer decided they didn't want to wait for 500,000 channel points. They asked me, oh, you know, what would be the ratio of spending bits instead of channel points for something? I just threw out a number. I was like, I don't know, like 10 to 1, 1 bit for 10 channel points equivalent. I went, yeah, alright, but that applies to everything. It's like, except for like giveaways or whatnot. Sure, why not? A couple weeks later, 50,000 bits. Get rid of your sculptures. Oh my. So yeah, that was a fun time. And the number of domestic drones I currently own is just slightly more than the number of item sculptures that were removed. Because they then gifted me a domestic drone for every single sculpture removed. And if I go domestic, you can kind of see just how many of these drones I have. Not counting the ones already placed on the ground, which is a couple dozen. So, yeah, there's quite a few sculptures. How much is 50,000 bits? Well, I mean, you can have a look yourself right now. If you look at the bottom of the chat, you should have next to your spanners a bit icon. And you can just click through to see how much would it cost you to buy 50,000 bits. Go ahead and have a look at that. To see just how much someone decided to destroy my orbiter room. Yeah. Did I actually try to replace the sculptures? No, it kind of happened passively over time. I did get a bunch of them from the video I did on how to farm former boosters and endo all in one, but most of it is passive. I've just kind of acquired it. But yes, that was a heck of a lot of support, and a very memorable stream moment for me. Yes. Ooh. Cheers for the hydrate there. Alright, this one should still be open. I've got a few more minutes on it. Yay, let's get some more of those traces. Come all the way up to 1592 and nearly there. Nearly maxed it out. Night fair to Krausvik. Catch you around.
We received intel that somebody vital to enemy.
You guys, if you're desperate, one hell of a fan. Definitely one hell of a fan. Definitely one hell of a fan. It is fans like that that leads to two of the emotes on this channel. The domestic drone emotes. You'll notice that one of them, if you're a subscriber, you have access to it, is the animated emote of the blue drone. That is the Esprit emote. And then the other one, which is a much harder one to obtain, is the golden drone. That is the Quintus emote. I see, yeah, we got a bunch of Esprits right there. Do we have any Quintuses going around?
The captive is safely in our hands.
That is a much rarer emote to see.
Change of plans.
Change of plans?
Leave nothing alive.
Ah, there we go. Swim's got a golden emote right there. Absolutely. Like I say, they are much rarer. How many bits was it to get that one? The Kenji Quinn? Hold on. Where is it? If I mouse over it, does it tell me? No, it doesn't tell me. Well, that's not useful. Oh, Ellie can see it. 5,000 bits, yeah. So if you've, in total, cheered on this stream for 5,000 bits, not all at once, well, you can do it, but not necessarily all at once, 5,000 bits total, you get access to that emote, on top of all the others. You have to click on the emote, not hover. If I click on the emote, Regulus, it puts the emote into the chat, because I have access to it, because it's my stream. So that's why I can't see it there. If you're able to click on it to see the information, it's because you don't have access, I take it. Yeah, there are a few of those gold emotes. We have 3 on the channel. To pay extra thanks to those who do support the channel that much indeed. We got the golden fairy Grendel. We got the golden drone, and memory does not serve me on the final golden emote, I'll be quite honest. You don't have the Thirth? The Thirth. The Thirth.
My sector, my rules.
We're just gonna let that
Your
one slide.
money, my money.
Number 3. Your English is lacking. It's fine. It's a third. First, second, third. Ah, yes, the third one is the golden snack with the monocle. Of course. This lovely little thing. Of course, that's the third golden one. Here's bloke. Ah, yes. The thirst check. Thank you very much for that. Oh dear. I said we're gonna let that one slide. Nope, we're turning it into a thing. To be fair, English is bullshit. Oh, it really is. Absolutely. It is absolutely bullshit. Some of the rules in English are not so much rules as just designed to be in-jokes, I swear. Not to be consistent, just to prove that you know and other people don't, and therefore you can point and laugh at them. This rube doesn't know. That's how English feels a lot of the time, I'll be quite honest. There's a rule when it comes to indicating a or an, a car, an apple. If it is a vowel at the front of the word, you put an. Otherwise, you put a, right? That's how the rule supposedly goes.
Excellent work.
An
We'll interrogate
hour.
the captive back at base.
Oh.
Your part is done
Hi
here,
there.
Keno.
Well, that was convenient. So it turns out that silent letters will just conveniently move out of the way, and you use an for a vowel sound. It's just
Keno. Your pellic is opened.
so many stupid little rules like that, designed just to throw you off. English is a bastard of a language, although they tell you that it can be understood for a tough thought though. So yeah. Buffalo that, if you will.
This all you got? Next
I
time
mean,
say
I
no.
got a pretty good amount of stuff. I don't know what you're on about, Buzz. Got myself a health restore large. Gotta love that. Wait till folks discover Oxford Commas. Oh, God. Who's saying something about how you can have a great green dragon, but a green great dragon sounds wrong. Yeah, that I struggle to wrap my head around how that comes together. I'll be honest with you. There's not a specific order to things, but there are bits and pieces where some need to go in a certain arrangement.
We received intel
I'm
that
not sure
somebody
what
vital
the
to
delineation
operations
is.
here. Find them and
Because
capture
you're like
them.
big red car, but not red big car. Little red car, red little car. Yeah, I don't know. Fast red little car, little fast red car, fast red little red fast words break. I don't know. I just speak the language. Who says I really understand it? Who does understand it?
Mission complete. The captive has been escorted to the extraction point. Well,
Clamsy's saying had can work to make grammatical sense. I think you can take it further. I think I can get it all the way up to 7 of them. Yo, Amethyst Amy, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Found me through YouTube, you did. Awesome. My sellout works. People arrive. Welcome on in. Yeah, or or more still, you can get it all the way up to 7 grammatically sensibly. It's contrived, but I mean, that's the fun of these things, isn't it?
cracked open.
How far can you go? How contrived will it be before you reach the absolute limits? You're trying to understand the math of stats? Ooh. That's a fun one. That is definitely a fun one. So, had, and the whole had thing. If you would give me a moment to approach this. Two students are having a quick lesson with the teacher about grammar and word choices. And the teacher gives them a scenario and asks whether they should be using had or had as their answer. Now, John has one idea as to how to answer it, and Mark has the other idea. They're disagreeing on this, and so they both give their answer to the teacher, hoping that the teacher will tell them they're correct. Now, while John had a better effect with the teacher. And so Mark was the one who was happiest. Genuinely, that's 7 hads in a row there. With a little bit of a comma, thrown in for good measure. The other one of those similar that people like to refer to... is this still a thing? Oh yeah, this is still a thing. The other one people like to refer to is the buffalo sentence. It starts, very simply, with some cats, dogs, and mice. Cats that dogs chase mice. That is, cats that are chased by dogs will then take that out on mice. So cats, dogs chase mice. And it stands to reason that it doesn't just take dogs to do that, so a cat. Cats chase mice. And if some cats are chasing cats, then those cats can end up chasing yet more cats, so I guess cats chase cats. Makes sense? And this isn't really just a cat thing, you know, various animals can do this. Like the simple buffalo. So buffalo chase buffalo. With me so far? Now, buffalo is an interesting word because it also has a little bit of an older definition. meaning to basically bully or push around. Which, if you're chasing an animal around, it's basically what you're doing. So,
Success.
buffalo,
Captain is
buffalo,
safely in
buffalo,
hands. Congratulations.
buffalo, buffalo. That is, buffalo, the other buffalo will then buffalo, more buffalo. So buffalo, 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 buffalo. And then we have to bring in a little bit of human culture. Because you see, there is an interesting place called Buffalo. And in that place called Buffalo, they have a bunch of things named after the place, the city. Like, they might have a Buffalo museum, or Buffalo restaurant, or a Buffalo zoo. And in said Buffalo Zoo, they will have their various animals. And they'll name them after zoo as well, because why not? They're in this particular zoo. So they'll have their Buffalo lions, they will have their Buffalo kangaroos, perhaps, and maybe even some buffalo. Which means, chat, after all of this fiddling with the words, we have discovered that buffalo, buffalo, buffalo. And there we are. Let's set those lights to green as requested. Oh. Glorious sentence? Absolutely. Yeah. English is a mess. Or is it an mess? Maybe it's Carol mess. Certainly very messy. Of a Lionel variety. Cheers, mate. Won't believe it, but you actually managed to understand it. I mean, I did say it in a way to try and make it where you'd understand it, to be honest. That is what I do with Warframe topics all the time for y'all. This shouldn't be a surprise. I try to make sure you can follow along, because then it's even more interesting. If someone just says buffalo at you, I mean, they're just coming across a little bit stupid and pretentious. But if someone can actually explain it, then you get to join in on a joke, and you realise just how stupid it is. You missed it because of an ad, can you repeat it? Unfortunately not, no, sorry. You'll need to either pop back into replay, or consider dropping the Prime sub over here, and you'll no longer be subjected to the ads. One way to get around it. If I had to repeat myself every time someone came in and said they missed something due to ads or otherwise, we'd never get anything done, sorry. We have a new person drop into this stream roughly every 5 to 10 seconds. I can't accommodate that. So for the best experience, hit that subscribe button. For the second best experience, wait for someone else to gift it to you instead. Captain Calamity, thank you very much for the gifted sub directly over to Arcario there, who will no longer have to worry about those ads for the entire next month. Much appreciated. Where there's a will, there's a way, and sometimes the way is the way of the calamity. It is a tumultuous way. Sometimes they're friend, sometimes they're foe. Very often, they're a little bit of both. You never quite know which. Disbelief, congratulations! You triggered the bot! That question comes up enough times, the bot itself will reply to it. It's just a thing, your Prime sub doesn't work for some reason? Interesting. Well, only Twitch can really help with that one. That's assuming Twitch can help with that one.
Hey, I'm sick of them myself already. Sorry, hype train, but you didn't come quick enough.
Oh dear. Oh dear. I mean, I said this was going to happen, didn't I, Ellie? I said you would get tired of those ads in less than 2 hours. But all the same, thank you very much for the 37 months of support. That lovely silver teapot shining once again next to your name there. Much appreciated. Much appreciated.
Another job well executed.
Ooh, double former blueprint. Nice. We should be less than half an hour away from the update today, y'all. Less than half hour away. And how my void trace is doing, I should probably check in on that, because if I'm at the cap, we're good. We can stop there. Let's see. 1808. That's going to be 1858. Let's have a look. You thought it was in 90 minutes? No. The drop start in 88 minutes. The update is an hour sooner than that. And yeah, well, that was perfect timing for me to check that, wasn't it? I was on 1808. I picked up 50. And so now I'm at 1850. Just 8 wasted traces. And I couldn't have done any better. That was perfect. We take those. Yours. The Way of Calamity is also occasionally becoming 3rd place on the gifted sub leaderboard, but not right now. Oof. Deep cut. There is space on the bits leaderboard. Just putting it out there, there's more than one leaderboard. There's also space on the clips leaderboard. Yeah, those are things we have. You can use the arrows at the top to step through the different leaderboards there. So we've got 2 clips, one from me and one from Brother Oni. We have gift subs. Rank 3 at the moment is Andrew with 15, and rank 3 on the bits is 16 bits. Decide for yourself how accessible that is. Yes, indeed. Right, given that we've reached the point of having all of those lovely, lovely void traces, and we are so close to the update, I'm going to take a brief moment to get myself a new cup of tea and a new bit of water, because I've gone through a load of stuff very quickly, and we're going to need plenty for this stream. So yeah. Let me go get a fresh one of those, because that was actually really cold. I'll be back in just one moment. Chat, you know what? Bring out the drones. Normally I say no, but let's do it today. Bring out the drones, bring out the emotes. If you've got emotes from another channel, bring out the shiniest, snazziest, craziest emotes you got. I'm going to go refill the receptacles of hydration. Very powerful magic items. Be right back. Alright, the tea is brewing, water is refilled, we're halfway towards resorting it all. All good. Tea is a good call, oh absolutely. I'd make up a pot of tea, but I actually don't have enough space to safely put it here. What kind of tea? I have an English breakfast. I put just a dash of milk in it, no sugar, and sweet enough. Sorry, almost managed to get through that one without coughing, but nope, that's too horrible. That was too much. Now, before the update hits, I wanted to remind myself of a certain mechanic. So let's head on down to the simulacrum.
You are a true hunter.
Yeah.
Where would the sanctuary be?
Do I have beans and toast in my English breakfast tea? No. I have beans on my pizza, thank you very much. I heard some of y'all. You're not cultured in the ways of tea aside from green. Care to elaborate? So English breakfast is a very common black tea. Dare I say the most common black tea in the entirety of the UK. It is a bitter tea, so that is why I soften it with a bit of milk as well. If you ever have a black tea and you think they are really, really bitter, the milk matters. It really does. Yo! Cow Jade! Thank you very much for the 500 prideful bits there. Much appreciated. I hope you're doing well today, absolutely. Cheers indeed for that. Has that given you... Oh yeah, that's given you a very commanding first place on the bit leaderboard right there, hasn't it? Nice placement for you. Absolutely. Oh, so you tried it? The beans on the pizza? Yeah. So what I've had before now is baked beans, sweet corn, and a bit of onion. You can either go for red onion or or white onion. I think the red goes better for it. And if you want... excuse me. Now you can see why I need to hydrate. There we are. Yeah, if you want, you can do beans with sweet corn and pineapple and onion. If you put that all together. Now, the thing with the baked beans, some of you might be imagining, oh, Ken, what are you doing? Just getting a tin of baked beans and pouring it on the pizza. What about all the juices? Yeah, no, you don't do that. You don't do that. But you scoop it out with either a straining spoon or with a fork, or you just drain it off into another tub and then scoop the beans over, whatever way. And so you want them mostly drained. You don't need them dried off, but mostly drained when you put them on the pizza. And honestly, it just takes the place of ham. If you would ever have ham on a pizza, baked beans can take that exact spot just the same. And it works. You drink the juices separately, obviously? Oh, mine, of course, yeah. Strain them through into your next coffee. Easy. Right. Just wanted to remind myself of a couple mechanics real quick. If we just go, where's Bot Bip? There we go. Good old Bot Bip Cooler Crunch. Can't go wrong with that. I love every time I put this in a video, someone somewhere goes searching. Oh my god, what? There's a Cuba Crunch? Huh? It's such a troll, and I never point it out in the video. It always gets someone new. I don't do that intentionally, I just forget that it isn't obvious to everyone that this isn't an actual Cuba Crunch. There is no such thing. Every time, it's beautiful. Alright, I wanted to check something. Oh yeah, I need the cat gone. Sorry, Evie. Your job's done for today. At least for now. And I want to have my butcher here. I want to smash their face. There we go, I'll be fine. Okay, so, first thing is just 42094, okie dokie. Is that consistent? Oh, okay, we got two numbers there. Yeah, 50k, so we're seeing in that kind of ballpark. Okay, cool, cool, cool. So then if I do this for nearly 600%. 1.85 mil. It was about 1.86, so 186. Yep. Yes, that was about a 36 times increase? 37 times increase? A little bit more than the percentage might suggest there. So yeah, that is still working as I remembered there. That is good. Oh yeah. We're testing that. I'm just testing that Eclipse still double applies to the thrown projectile of Exodia Contagion. And it does, which is wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. So, question I had in my mind was, how does that apply? Does that apply to other projectiles I may not have thought about in a hot minute? If I consider something like the Daiku Prime. We'll grab this here and we'll just kind of Shoot him there. 4350, 4713, 4713. There's the armor reduction at play because of the heat. Seeing, yeah, 4700, no crit. Verify again on this one. And then crit for 30 odd K. That's a large crit. Did I hit him on the head or something? That's a very large crit. 9K. Sorry, what are my crit stats? Okay, no, fair enough. Wow, 6.7 times. Good lord. Okay, yeah, that'll do it. Okay, so we're looking at about 4K and about 30K on our stats there. That's cool. And then this. No, that's normal. That is within expectations. Okay. Yeah, that's within expectations. That's fine. So I know that it was affecting Exodia Contagion. Excuse me. Exodia Contagion and causing it to double buff from Eclipse, which makes for some obscene numbers. But unfortunately, it looks like that does not carry over to the bows. I don't know why I thought it might. I just had that thought earlier of hang about. So much in the back of my mind there, but it turns out there's nothing there. It's just a DVD logo bouncing around. Doop, 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 doop. Didn't hit the corner. Very unsatisfying. Maybe on melee projectiles like Quassus? Okay. Check Speargun Throw. Speargun Throw does like next to no damage and is so unwieldy. I'm not going to check that because even if it does work, I actually just don't care for it. It's just so bad. But yeah, we can try with this one real quick. And then once I've tested this, I'm going to go get that tea that is now certainly brewed.
You are a true hunter. Where would the sanctuary be without you?
What's happening? Testing things. Welcome on in. Update in 15 minutes.
Hope everyone has fun with the new quest today.
Oh yes, I am looking forward to it. I hope you're looking forward to it too. Absolutely there, Rodar. And thank you very much for dropping yourself here up onto 2 months now. You got that lovely bronze badge next to your name there. Cheers to the support. Okay, so if I kind of just go, wah, wah, there we go. Okay, 1200s. Wah, wah, 4.5K. Yeah, we're seeing kind of like the ballpark of the damage here. If I can aim at least somewhat appropriately. Good lord, the fall off on these. Ugh. Yeah, people like this weapon. That barely moved the needle. Yeah, that's just applying the normal buff there. Yeah. Well, that sucks. That sucks. Alright. Pass. What about Stolotha? I was on Luna for the last test? Yeah, I switched to see the damage back down again, Meljade. I was very intentional about my casting there. Oop, a bit far away, actually. Donk. Now we're a bit close. Whoopsies. Donk. Okay, 5K. That was a crit. All of us did damage on that. Anyway, let's try that again. Nope. This. Thank you. Bonk. 52K with the damage bonus. And what was it without it again? Bonk. That's a crit. But it's also showing already the ballpark, because if the crit is getting about what it was non-crit before, let's have a look at the crit bonus. It's in the... I was expecting more movement than that, but okay. Yeah, so that is no bonus. But we don't want it to crit, just to make this easier. Or we can get a crit when we do the bonus one, I guess. 56K with the crit, and then Yep, that's in the right ballpark. That's fine. Okay. You use projectiles that hit, then do AoE. Glaive? No buff. 14k critical, schmitical stuff. And now 10s to 15s-ish k. It's in that ballpark. Maybe slightly more. Yeah, ends at the ballpark, it appears. And then if I do this with that... Oh. Oh my. That is a much bigger number. Yeah, that's a much bigger number. Because, like, if we just switch that back to the defensive one. Wha! Yep, 16s of K again. And then we switch back to this, and we kind of go... Wah! And we see nearly 800k. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Sorry, needed to bring that back down an octave or 3. Okay, so if I were to... I don't know, just... there it is. That's the one I was thinking of. I just didn't remember the words. And if I just kind of go... Yeah, so that'll do it. That'll do it. So yeah, maybe it is just a melee thing. I'm not familiar with any non-melee weapons that work this way, but melees which have an explosive component do kind of go a little bit what? What? I mean, we're just, maybe. Wabam! I'm gonna go get my tea. And, yeah, maybe just clean up because that was dirty. Woohoo!
Good news, chat. My tea has been acquired.
I have tea. Try this on a single babao. Okay. And also we have other requests. As where you play Mirage all the time? Yeah, fair enough. Mirage is powerful. We all knew. Red. Let us, first of all, let's just recharge the melee, because you don't want it to be missing all of its components and buffs now. That would suck. Suppose I forgot this? I forgot that it interacted with throwing glaives, not bows. There we go. Just got things enabled. Right then. Bab axe. What if it's just one? Donk. 2 donks. Getting progress. 3 donks. 4 donks. 5 donks. 6 donks. 7 donks. There we go. 7 donks to the center of that Tootsie Pop. Now, just out of curiosity, let me just bring up all general benefits. Very good stuff. And now, one Baba Weximus. Throw. That's 1. 2. Oh. It's dead. And what if it's a whole bunch of Babals without influence then? Hello, everybody. Bonk. Three cleared the lot. 3 cleared the lot. Yeah, that's quite effective. That is quite effective. So yeah, melee duplicate can indeed do things there. If you just happen to be in the right kind of ballpark and are already close to obliterating faces. What if I did it with melee exposure instead, though? What happens then, I wonder? First of all, let's grab our initial charge on any conditionals, because let's face it, conditionals go burr. Donk, donk. Cool, that was nice and quick. And then we go Babals. Just the one to get started. 1 throw. 2 throw. 3. I'm going to stop this bit. Yeah, so we see that it's actually a lot worse because, unfortunately, corrosive procs. Oh, I missed. How did that miss? Corrosive procs are just not as good as electric procs. Not when your target is a Babao Xmas, at least. So, yeah, it's taken a while to get there, isn't it? Ooh. There we go. Finally perish. Finally. And then if we just kind of have a whole bunch of these. Gonna do that thing where I have to do the thing with the stuff and the thing. Did I not? There we go. Right. One throw. 2 throws. 3 throws. 4 throws. Oh, more work needed. 5 throws. And as it gets exceedingly loud in here, our 6th throw is on this one remaining one who is not dying to the blast box. How dare they? Let's just explode them. There we are. So yeah, you see the influence and effect of various arcanes on the approach to victory. But melee influence is still largely just the most sensible answer here. We can just kind of yeet. Melee influence go better. For all of the power, for all of the effectiveness of duplicate in other circumstances, that was a single throw. That was 1 throw. Melee influence go better. Unless you're in a circumstance with only like 1 enemy around, then yes. Naturally it sucks. Okay then, we are less than 10 minutes away from the update now, y'all. Less than 10 minutes to the update, to the patch, to all the good little details we're expected to see there. There is a official gameplay trailer that's out. I'm actually going to pass on that because I just want to have the quest. I'll be quite honest with you. I can look at anything and everything else once I have the quest. The quest will be the first immediate focus on stream because the drops will not have started straight away. So we'll get on with the quest first, then get on to everything else. which means then that for the majority of time as drops, you won't have story spoilers up on screen. Just to help you with that. Aim for 2 enemies, influence is usually better. Kind of. The way the spreading works, the way damage calculations work, make it kind of yes, kind of no, kind of yes. It's a weird one. But once you got like 3 or 4 within a 20-meter radius, yeah, it's just great. Do we know if we're getting Steel Path Railjack for sure today? We'll have to see if it's in the patch notes. It's the only way we're going to know for certain. We'll just have to see. Have I seen the new Melee and Secondary Arcane shown? I will wait for the patch notes on that. Simply put, I'll just wait for those. Where is red text? I mean, red text will happen when red text is ready to happen. If it turns out that Dean need to push the update out a couple minutes, or hell, even an hour later, then... well. Rebstream says yes. Well, there we are then. Steel Path Railjack will arrive. Good to know. Very good. Aha! There it is! There it is! Update 43, Jade Shadows Constellations is coming in 5 minutes. A new and terrible education awaits on Venus. Stalker's story continues with an unlikely reality, where both outcomes of a past decision are in an endless battle. Attempt to end this conflict in the new Jade Shadows Constellations cinematic quest, available from your codex if you completed his prequel, Jade Shadows. And for those who know, Papa's back, baby! Did I full send it? 5 more minutes. And then the time it takes to update and deploy and all that stuff. Update in 4 minutes. What might have been becomes reality. With Sirius and Orion, the duo Warframe. Sirius and Orion are separate Warframes with their own builds and abilities. Tap to cast the ability of the active sun, or hold to cast the ability of the inactive sun, thereby swapping to him. They also come with new heavy scythes, Pride and Wrath. Each grant their own melee buffs on slam attacks. Rainbow Pride when? AutoTune asking, favourite frame by lore, design and gameplay, 3 answers. I don't know if you're even asking actually, there's no question mark there. So anyway, I became ungovernable. Yep, there's your entire answer. Look, engineer, it's only one Warframe. That's not appropriate. How can that be it? Well, I mean, total combined usage across my lavos is over 24%, just in general. If we go by my annual metrics, it was like 60% of my usage last year was lavo. XP between them, a bunch. Wukong in the middle here is kind of cheating, because he's got 1/3 of the XP of either of them. Yeah. Get 3 lavo? Hold on. We'll look at the red text in a second. If I just kind of go, ding, ding, ding. You're welcome. Oh dear God, what even is that? Anyway. Lavapods. There's a plural you can enjoy. Update coming in 3 minutes. Completing the quest will unlock access to the... let me try that again. Update coming in 3 minutes. Completing the quest will unlock access to the Uranus Proxima, where you can play 2 new Railjack missions, Scoria's Angel and the Kuva Witch. Join either Vina or Ryoku with their own Railjack and crew in an epic hunt to take the other down. Completing these missions will reward you with new resources, and this thing has jumped up, with new resources used to trade at a secret vendor in Pontis Tower, a new hub located in Uranus. I'm sorry, I'm going to struggle with random words on the approach. That's a retry, if ever. Coming in 2 minutes. Embrace bloodlust with Venus Gemini skin for Garuda and become a calculated killer with Ryuku's... Fucking hell, I'm reading that. Gemini skin for Ash, and or choose the Path of Wisdom with the Dante Titonis collection. Vina and Ryuku aren't the only blade proficient warriors in this update. Spears are also flying from Styanax Prime. Become the ultimate golden hoplite with the Aphentis Prime, a Thodai Prime, and more. Update coming in 1 minute. The stars aligned and brought you even more to gaze upon in this update, Tenno. Steel Path Railjack missions, Olbex, Destreza, Stug, Ballistica, and Vectis Incarnans. New Warframe augment mods for Dante, Noko, Kome, and Temple. Nidus's abilities have received a touch-up, and we packed this update with loads of quality of life changes. And so, much more to discover. Constellations is deploying now. Yeah. I think that's a pretty cool set of update details right there. We are looking forward to every last bit of it. And a reminder, y'all, with the update just around the corner, let's get rid of that old pinned message now because the update is about to happen. Unpin this message. Spoilers, as quest will be played first thing. You have been warned. I don't think we could say any fairer than that. New Incarnants are available on the next weekly reset. Good to know. Pass that along to next week then. Yep, stream title time. Absolutely. Let's go with drops on new quest. Frame, weapons, more. Spoilers. Done. Okay, that should do the trick on that one. Woo! Can we check the evolutions before, or do we have to wait for the week to show? Unless the information is in the patch notes, we'll have to wait. DOTs on Health Baroness update as well? Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. If you heard that message, can you still complain for spoilers? You can attempt to complain, Calamity. A moderator will immediately time you out for your own safety. Update out on PC. I will wait for the announcement in-game that it's all fully deployed, so that there's no issues. We don't need to rush ourselves. The update is right here. We can wait just that moment longer. My download speed is plenty fine enough. We can just wait for the game to announce that it's definitely safe to grab. Trust in the process. You're downloading now? Good to know. Trust in the process. But yeah, so if you are sitting around like, oh, but spoilers, stop watching live streams for a game that's just been updated. If there's anyone here worried about spoilers, please, for the love of God, have a little bit of self-control. So yeah. Alright, catch you in a moment there. See you in a bit. Will I get into Nidus testing? Eventually. There we go. Deployment is complete. It's safe to grab the update. Let's switch to a little intermission screen. And let's go ahead and grab those bits. Ellie, warning first. If they continue, then timeout. Short timeout, but enough to be noticeable. Yeah, 2 minutes. Alright, let's get that update installed, shall we? Let's kill the music out of game now, because we're going to be using in-game music for the brand new update. Of course we are. Ellie? Alright, updates rocketing into my computer. Oh, gotta love the download speed I have here. Beautiful, beautiful update speed. Alright, Moon, see you after the quest. Absolutely. Ellie, we got another volunteer. Oh, we're really giving enrichment to the mods today. Really, really enriching the mods. They love the opportunity to send y'all to the Shadow Realm. Update failed. I specifically waited until they said it was time to grab it, so that didn't happen. I tried. Let's retry. I'm sure nothing will go wrong by accidentally DDoSing the service by all of us asking it for the same time, right? Zom, we can't time you out. It removes your ability to be a moderator. So I'm just going to take those points away from you. They're mine now. Yoink. Thanks, Zom. That's what you expected? I'm glad I didn't disappoint. Did D swap out the file mid-update? We just needed to download the other color. That's what it was. Oh, update's going. It's going. It's going. 93, 94, 95, 97, 98, 99. You know what this means. Just gonna take a moment. A lovely piece. So disarming when we're about to go into this time travel fighting shenanigan snafu. Let's go. Let's get this loaded up. I'm gonna get signed in, switch on the in-game music, and see what we can indulge in. Final reminder, y'all, we are going to go straight into the quest first thing, so of course there are going to be spoilers. Once the quest is over, I will update the pin message, and I'll update the stream title to let you know that the quest has gone out of the way. So if you all want to avoid spoilers from the quest, close the stream right now! Well, no, subscribe first, then close the stream. That's how it works, right? Okay, loading in. Does my OBS recognize it? Yep, there we go. Good, good, good. Always that moment of, does it know it's still the same game? Right. Jade Shadows Constellations, a cosmic conflict stretches through time and space, and the relative dimensions in them. Discover what fuels this fiery battle and come to understand the Stalker's role in this follow-up to Jade Shadows. We'll have a look at full patch notes later. We'll have a look at all these bits and pieces as we get through them. Look at all these lovely new items in the store. Let us get right into it all. And immediately, I have received a celebration of unity. Strong United. Alright then. Yep. Clan Honoria it is, I guess. King of Goblins, thank you very much for 1 full year of support on the channel here. Much appreciated. Cheers indeed. We may be giving DE servers trouble. I guess, you know, streamer luck. Once again, this time I'm installing things quickly. Yay! Right, let's turn on that in-game music. We're going to be wanting that. 25 should do fine. Right? Probably. I have, of course, got the gentle piano from Parata playing in my orbiter. There all the time. You're just not aware of it. It's the best music. Totally. Anyway, let us head in to this brand new quest. Oh, let's make my arsenal a little bit better first, shall we? When's the update happening? Happened, past tense. It's here. It now. Enjoy. This is a threat. You will enjoy it. Oh, that had me concerned for a second. Alright, it's fine, it's fine, we got our stuff. I'm going to set Worm to no shooty shooty, just so if there's a moment I want it to not shoot, I'm in control there. Okay. Let's go. Jade Shadows Constellations, when Hunhel summons the Stalker to a bizarre conflict unfolding in the Orb Valis, he must confront the shocking consequences of his own actions. The shadows of his future have come calling, and they are not alone. Mission task on a mother's grave. Jade Shadows Constellations typically takes 30 to 40 minutes. I'm probably going to take an hour. You will not be able to access other Warframe content until it is complete. Type father to confirm. You all know what I have to do here. You all know what I have to do. Ah! Eh? Ah! Okay. I'll stop. They padded it? Okay, you know what? Just out of curiosity. Okay, fair. Let's stop being silly now. Let's go. Try mommy? No. Calm down. Oh my. Was that flying saucer? Kind of. Being a little less crashed and more hovery. Okay. Oh yeah.
Father, protector. I have made many mistakes, grave ones, but they may yet be reforged into lessons. Go to Venus. It's Valis. A new and terrible education awaits.
Well then. Immediately right in as Shadow Stalker. Sorry, as Jade Stalker. Oh, intervene. Okay, yeah. Oi, lads. Oh, you can see the Jade features in the helmets. Oh, okay, well. Oh! My sons! What? Ow, bollocks. Okay, that. You tricksy little ones. That is not the ability I thought it was. Come on. Oh, my energy has vanished. Gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way. Bullet jump and pray. They are fast. Who gave the kids caffeine? Dodged. Ow. Gotcha. Oh. I had him. You saw it, chat. I had him. Okay, this is, Papa, no! Alright, that's fine. We can fix this. We can fix this. Let's just invis. Come on. I was visible for a millisecond. How are you ready for me? One down, or rather one has been chastised appropriately. Let's ground the other now. I did not give you permission to make such a mess. We don't want the operator turning up and causing problems now, do we? Oh, I pressed X. I don't know what I was trying to interact with, but I pressed it. Ah! I got you! Come on! Nope, never mind. Nearly there.
Battle will rage on in eternity unless you stop them.
I'm trying. Second one. In the lock. Prepare for dad energy. Nope, okay, never mind. Ooh. Well, he's figured it out at least.
I'm hyped for this.
Yes. So also thank you for the 20 months. Oh, hello.
This is what we traveled back for? This write-off is your father?
Hey, just because his drip's old school.
Let us show him what a mistake it was to choose Sirius.
Yeah, that's a very good question.
How indeed? How can we both be here? Do you not recognize your own son, Sirius? He is wounded in body and soul. We are locked in eternal conflict by a force we can feel but not see, slaughtering each other over and over.
Oh.
We finally found you, alive. We retreat now and hide. Find us.
Wait, no, what? Okay, you found, we're like... We have an address? Postcode? Beacon? Alright, let's go speak with Hun Hao. Hun Hao, kindly, a little bit of fatherly advice on this would be appreciated, because, this father has double the sons and zero the info.
You sense it, Shadow. They are both your son. Even
Yup.
though you hold Sirius here, in another place, Orion was held by you also. And now, they come for you from beyond this time.
Hun Hao is very clued in on this time travel, just instantly in on it.
Time is a river, and they have learned to swim upstream. They're from a doomed future where one always wins. Yet now, they've found you. We must stop their war, but you cannot do this alone. Too much is unknown. Too many forces are raised against you. You must seek help.
Somehow I don't think it's going to be the Ostrons. Oh, he's so mad.
Shadow. This time, I agree.
Oh.
The dreamers can never know. Natar can never know.
Oh.
She must always believe in a future.
Oh. That's... Okay, that's a dark way to end that. Do we really believe in nothing but cursed endings? Well, actually, considering Stalker's life, maybe. Let's see what help we can call upon then. Who's it gonna be? If it's not them, not us, who would be a good fit? I mean...
La 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 la. Ordis loves his new vocalizer module.
That's one way of doing the introduction. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, yeah. Alright, alright. Uh-oh.
What is that curious silence? Ordis believes it is the sound of peace. Oh no!
What?
Not a chance!
You were going left! You were going left!
You put us through last time? My poor operator. Shoo!
You were going left. Really? Alright, this I'm getting distinct Untitled Goose Game vibes from this. Got my nose wrong. It's not my colours. Oh my god. That is obscene. Where is my energy? Where is abilities?
Helmet hasn't been itself since the drifter climbed into its mouth.
It's since he what? Drifter! What?
If I find a cavat in there,
Hiding. La 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 la. Hello. Long time no see. How are you doing? Friend? Friend.
intruder, intruder, stalker is. Wait, Umbra, Umbra, Umbra. Ordis will, must go with you. You cannot betray the operator like this. I will not allow. Oh.
Okay, that look.
Well, Ordis will just keep the operator distracted while you are gone. But do not expect a rescue.
Oh, yes. Okay. Of all the allies, yep. One dad to another, perfectly put. Yep.
Your companion understands the truth.
Hell
of this
yes.
conflict, Shadow. You can be the one to save your silence. Let us begin by listening.
Alright. This is the direction we're going, and I'm here for it. Never thought I'd be this happy to be playing Excalibur. Oh, never mind. I'm not.
The Corpus know much. Surely they have detected this anomaly in the orb Valis. Intercept their data. to locate
Level 97, they're not messing
Sirius
around.
and Orion.
Man, we really need to get Stalker in Incarnon. Not as sense as I thought I'd be saying today, but there we go. No, Umbra, I needed you covering the other one. Ah, whatever. That's two.
I know you were at war with yourself, Shadow. Your choice
Alright.
was simple. From your beating heart.
What's that red text? Oh, nothing important. It was about iOS and people getting it the update.
And nurtured the unchosen name, forging a rival path, a second son. There is room in your heart for both. We must show them that.
So the void is causing us some paradoxical problems of double suns. We can resolve this. We can resolve this. Just gonna take a little bit of dadding. Top tier dadding. We can do that.
These ships, the alloys are dated 20 years from now. Truly a doomed future. Their plans, however violent, however drastic, cannot be allowed to take shape.
I wonder what those plans are. What was being planned that doomed the future so? Well, there we go. Information acquired. Let's get out of this one. Yo! Soy tres leches. Thank you very much for the prime. Much appreciated. Welcome in. And enjoy your lovely blue sub badge and all the emotes to go with that. Alright, Umbra, let me show you what I've got. What we've got is a quick chat with... Handheld? Nope, off to the side. Broski. My guy, my dude. My Umbra. Behold, my son.
You could not have known. Your dilemma is a fell comedy to the dweller in the void. I almost hear them laughing now.
We are being messed with. How dare. So, Umbra, now you know the situation. Has kid. Need help with kid. Please do not get too angry. Umbra. We're gonna trust him for now.
Shadow, restrain those opportunistic mentors. Learn what you can. How your kind have been twisted. You must meet with Sirius and Orion, uninfluenced by future forces. I will create such an opportunity for us, Shadow.
Oh, how?
For the broken, you are here to help with one thing. Watch the child.
We've hired Umbra as a babysitter. Oh, okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Not ready. Oh. Look, bruh, you need to give me a little bit more warning than this. I needed far more warning that I was going into playing that than that. Bruh. Okay. Oh, sure, we're just gonna skip that bit now, are we? Fair enough. Yeah, I tried. I wasn't ready for suddenly playing that. That requires hand moves and changes of thoughts. That by serious. Back shortly. You be nice for Uncle Umbra, okay? Yeah, they'll be fine. Let's go! Ooh, do we go for Vida or Ryuko? Ryuko, right? I keep on... Ryuko. Why do I struggle with that name? Anyway, considering Sirius is the chosen name, we want to see what's going on with Sirius. We'll figure out the confusing bit later. Look after son, then look after other son. Yes. Don't know if this is a smart idea considering what happened to Umbra's son. Hey now. That was via the manipulation of Ballas. Ballas is dead. We're fine. Okay, let's go subdue Ryoku.
A worthy foe. He must be sheathed or broken.
Ooh.
Find him.
Okay. Sneaky time. Sneaky. They have no idea I'm here. No idea. So? Oh, okay. What? Oh, right. We need to go back to unlock the door. Yeah. I'm mindful of those hanging containers. Ah! Uh-oh.
These mass-produced minions have clearly been cloned from a single master. I suggest you find the strongest among them.
I'm trying. They are agile. If in doubt, smash them out. Oh, that was an amazing shot. You have to acknowledge. I mean, I missed this one up close twice, but that one in the distance. Nailed the shot. And then none of that happened. Got it.
I
Ooh,
know
whoa.
you're here. I've already sent the boy. My role in this eternal dance has come to an end. I do not belong here. I welcome death at your hand.
I mean, you don't need to die.
Make this a fitting finale.
Literally, can we just chat? I want to know what you're doing, my son. That's all. Oh, okay. Right. Come at me. That did not do the damage I was expecting, I'll be honest with you. Whoop. You tried. Damn, they died to a single kunai? What are these things? How mass-produced are they? Nope. Okay, I looked at chat. That's my bad. Alright. Oh, that looks bad. Yep, okay, sure, let's just have a boss arena over a giant grinder. That works. Dodge. 1, 2, that's a real one. Oh, get smacked! Okay. Yeah. Headshots for the win. You didn't see that coming, did you, you sneaky little... Anyway, decorum, sensibility. Damn, no emotes on the emote wheel. Okay. That was too easy. Hold up. No, that's not it. That's not... No. There's more going on here. That was too easy. I don't know about y'all, but I don't buy that for a second. Get out of here. Okay. Alright. Well, we didn't really get much information. We just kind of, you know, talked to the death of a guy who was asking for it. Fool's King, thank you very much for the 26 months of support. Much appreciated. And I hope you're doing well today. Oh, Ellie. Serious hunts. Interesting. We're gonna have to be careful about that. Report to Hunhow. Yo. Oh, that's a tasteful lantern. I have news of, You two good over there? Yeah. Alright, cool. We're gonna check in. Yo! Hello. Alright, anyway. Yeah, stuff to do. Stalker stuff. Very important. Very mysterious man. So yeah. Demand.
The Yaiba is sheathed. Sirius is hunting the path here.
Okay.
Once more.
Sirius is on their way.
If you see fit.
Ooh, hello, hello, hello. What options do we have? Equip Umbra's loadout. What is said loadout? Aklex, Paris, Hiyajati? Nah, I'm good, thanks. You can keep your weapons, like, you know, good uncle and all that, but like, gold just really isn't my style. I'm Stalker. I don't need that. Alright. Ellie, I've got a new solution for you. Next time you have cold callers, knock at the door offering energy tariffs or whatnot, just apologize and say, sorry, my mum's not home right now. Doesn't matter how old or young you look. If anything, the older you may look to them, the more bewilderingly effective it will be. Because they can't really say much else to that. What are they going to do? Start questioning you as to your family makeup?
Before you confront Vina, unveil her secrets.
You just politely say that, and then bid them a good day and close the door. Alright. Let's make our way through the rivers of blood. Oh boy. You know you don't need to leave the corpses lying around, right? Hey, the Grineer will buy them. Mostly as food. Well, that's effective. Oh, that one did not want to die that quickly. I did see the green health bar. So they were due to bleed out, but, what am I detecting? What even is all this? Destroy blood binds. Ooh. Some people really do go all in on a theme, don't they? What is this Kuva magic? Not a fan. Also, again, ew, ew. I'm gonna have to wash my shoes later. Oh, that's horrible. Auto breach. Gotta love it.
Whispers from the future we must never allow to pass.
I'll be honest.
Of a Cephalon Parvos. A plague.
A Cephalon Parvos? Oh gods. But also, we literally didn't choose this future, you know? We actively did what we could to not let it happen. I picked Sirius. So, this future shouldn't even happen. How do we prevent a future that never happened? Because it happened. Neither Stalker nor I are equipped for this level of, impossibility. Oh my word, they really are Blood Frenzy. Oh, there's the slash proc. You can see they're bleeding. It doesn't show you the damage per tick, it shows you the total damage applied with the proc. So you can see visibly when you no longer need to hurt them. Can I not hit that thing? Well, they're dead. So sad, too bad. Let's get rid of the blood thing. And grab this and go. Eternalism, both futures happen. That's the problem, is like, if you prevent the future from happening, but Eternalism says that everything happens, then you prevented it from happening, but you didn't prevent it from happening because it happens. It also doesn't happen.
His partner.
Ah yes, we need to deal with the witch. Which witch? The wicked witch. The wicked witch of what? Oh, there's two blood things now. Well, we'll just take out you, and we'll take out you, and you two can just have some fun there. I'm just going to crack this whilst you're not looking. Goodbye. Find Vina.
You must understand, this future is doomed.
I'm picking that up, yeah.
Make sure of that.
Wait, what? What do you mean the Tenno made sure of that? Oh, sod off. Angy little underwater thing. We didn't do sod. We helped you. They're just mad that we have access to time travel. That's what it is. Yeah, sorry, how do you fight that? What is that?
Oh, a fight? Do you not approve of your future daughter-in-law?
Oh my word. Nope, I do not approve of that. You are more than a little bit ridiculous.
You must only restrain this witch. Orion will come for you. This is
Boy,
inevitable.
she is more threatening. Where are you? You are definitely a much more of a threat than the other one. We're going to keep you as a teacher. You clearly know how to fight, but at the same time...
I will wait Hogwarts.
Got ya. Sleep now in the bloody floor. Okay, right. Let us make our way out of here with her subdued. You do not trust this woman to be near Orion? Yeah, she's a lot. Like, certainly could be a teacher under supervision, but... yeah, she's not being left alone with him at any age. Thank you very much. That woman is the entire playbook of crazy. Let us go. She's still a far better fighter than the Ryoko, though. Ryoko just fell apart. One arrow. Done. Dude surrendered. Iron hunts. Yep. Okay. So, first things first. Oh, never mind.
Are seeking your trail. They sense us. Conflict is imminent. Before they arrive, travel to Uranus Proxima, above me here. For there is something I must be certain of. Some way to stop this foul mockery of family that has led to us.
Okay. We can certainly look into what's up there. A little bit more information as to what we're looking for would be great, but before we go... How's a good boy, how's a good boy. I mean, yes, also you, but I was talking to the kid. Okay, I'm just gonna go. That is a really annoying low-hanging wall. Off we go, up into space. The Mockery. I'm assuming that's not the name of the place. Let's go.
Orion.
Yoink.
Sirius. One a constellation, the other a bright light. Our infinite sentient eyes gazed upon them on our way to the new naked stars.
Oh, listen for a moment.
Watched as they whispered by. We could have gone toward them. Perhaps it's time to gaze on what could have been.
Okay. So there's a lot to unpack here, including. Damn. All right. That's a transition scene if ever.
The void. It has done this. An eternal conflict. Sacrifice is needed to stop it. Just like my Nata did for her children of Lua.
Okay. I'm not sure what sacrifice you're asking of us, considering what else is going on here. No, I can't destroy that. It looked destructible. I was wrong. Where is this void spark? Let's take out all of these shuffling things, because they are a problem. Didn't even know I was coming, did they? Just the way we like it. Hearing that passive lure style Oroka music coming in. What are we finding in here? What were the corpus finding in here? A whole lot of something going on, that's for certain. What were they up to? Just get rid of all of that lot a moment. I want to have a better look at this. Okay, well I found extraction. That's good at least. Imagine gold is good for profit. This doesn't look like they're stripping the cables out of the walls. This is interfacing. This is tech, not salvage. Something's going on.
Brighter than a star. It may be here that you see something I could not. Touch it in all its impurity. Withstand its vacuous laughter. Wield it. Bring it to me.
I mean, that's a sentient core. I recognize that much. But let's just take in this a moment. This constellation is very conspicuous, connecting up much of a star chart. An actual star chart, also yoink. What do we see? The fight, the conflict, the eternal struggle between two realities that should never cross. Oh my, no!
It's lies.
You dare! You evil! Oh god, that's just creepy. That is beyond creepy. How absolutely dare. I need energy. None of that had energy in it. The others did. Why didn't that one? Okay, she really does not like me going invisible. Got it. No fixing that. How about this? Can I do this? Target obstructed. Darn. I don't seem to have a good option. That doesn't look good for me. Those radiuses. Do not mess around. Switch to this. I need rapid fire. Oh. God. Dang it, lady! You are as resilient as our sons! Why? Why would the void do this?
Shadow, bring the void spark. Hurry.
Yeah, don't tell me twice. Let's get out of this place.
And even Umbra cannot hold them for long. I've taken a terrible risk, but we need them together.
What are we gonna do with this? And Wally, kindly stop messing with us, please. No.
Now, Shadow, now!
I'm coming! Don't hurt yourselves. What's wrong with you?
You wonder how Natar hid the moon in the void? What it cost? I am done with tricks, Shadow. We're all here now.
Are we being betrayed?
Sons of Shadow, hear me. All and terrible, sentient destroyer of worlds. This day, I spurn my legacy. I repudiate destruction. I failed my people. I failed my children, Era, Nata. I failed the Shadow, your father. I shall not fail in this.
Damn, okay.
I, who once severed worlds, now offer what I never had. Peace. To you, void jester who watches our grief, I give my past, myself, in bargain to sever the eternal battle you began.
What? No way. Hand himself over to the void?
Dinner time! Did you forget it was your night to cook?
Please. Stalker has been through enough.
Come on now, before he gets fussy.
Oh. Okay, that's... I'm gonna take a moment to just take in the scene of this. What have you done, Hun Hao? What have you done? To what have you agreed? Let us wake up our sons.
Sentient architect of worlds. It's my honor to prepare a new home for you. I shall be happy to see you populate it.
Maybe not the word I'd use, but okay. Oh, they're looking after each other. Cook your son's dinner? Okay. Sure thing. Did we learn how to cook? Are we? We're not about to have a cooking mini game.
Do you think he'll like spicy or sweet?
Sweet or spicy? Sweet or spicy? Oh gods. Tangy taste with bitterness of elsewhere when cooked. Sorrel of this served spicy hot. Okay, oh gods, wait, no. Let me understand. Salt liberally.
If his appetite will take after me or you.
Braised and simmer, slow, sweetened to taste, could eat this all day.
You love spicy.
Okay. What a soul flavor to stew. Soren can't get enough of this. Enhance any dish, but not good for Soren's blood pressure. Great for candy as desserts, but love it in savory dishes. Right, so if we do this in here,
anything like you,
with that
spicy.
in there,
Well, I could never say no.
and then this one we use in here, which goes very nicely with... What do you mean retry? I did the sweet thing with the... I can't reach the thing now. What? Wait. Okay.
Meat or vegetarian?
Okay, I'm going to continue with this idea I had, but if they're going to tell me that that also is not smart, then I'm going to need a little bit more info on this. Yeah, okay, well, fair enough. Right, so... maybe I do need to match the colours. So... recipe book would help a lot here, but sure. Okay, right. Soren loved this Love this served spicy hot. This, and then the hot spices go well with it, right? So, attempt. Aha! Okay, right, yep, so I am on the right track then. Just had to do it the other way around, that's all. So this, which is sweetened to taste, goes over here.
Have a favorite vegetable?
With this
Like you.
over there. I'm glad there's no more disagreements on this. Right then. Let us go ahead and carefully bring our soups over. I'm not going to bullet jump. I'm not even going to risk attempting a bullet jump. Let's just walk this over. Here we go, boys. I don't know how a little baby Warframe eats, but you know what? Not gonna ask.
Stay together.
Aw, little bowls of hat. Oh dear. And there we go.
Prepared this missive to arrive after I have done what I must now do with the poison we all danced with, the void. Did you hear laughter? Do you feel lighter?
Not sure.
My efforts may fail. The void might reject my sacrifice, but I know how it covets. It will want everything I was, and in turn, I will collapse its frayed mockery.
Very selfless.
All will be together. I only hope they feel this peace I offer. Their happiness is theirs to find. I place the essence of that which is both Sirius and Orion into your hands. For safekeeping, you will understand the importance of keeping family together.
Yeah.
If we ever meet again, I will not know you.
Oh, that's
so
rough.
I shall say only this. I do not sacrifice my memories of our acquaintance lightly. But I know that you are taking care of her. I remain a proud father. Hun Hao.
The Great and Terrible? Just Hun Hao. Damn. Damn. That is... What a way to wrap that one up, eh? Whew. And with that, we have completed the quest. We have acquired the Sirius and Orion blueprint with all of its fancy details to dive into there. We have obtained Orion's swaddle, Sirius's swaddle, the stay together display, and then the two alone displays, which we can of course display somewhere within our orbiter. But that is one heck of a gambit, yeah, just banking on the void accepting Hun Hao's existence to give Hun Hao the freedom and space to create this void refuge for adopted son and grandsons. Damn. Only time will tell what becomes of the doomed futures they hail from. Stalker retired? Oh no. Stalker full-time father. That's a job. That is a job. Setha Zilex, thank you very much for dropping your prime here and welcome into the channel proper. Enjoy a lovely blue sub badge and all the other bits and pieces to go along with that there. Absolutely. Is that actually Hun Hao in the Void? Honestly, it both is and isn't, is going to be my best guess. When things enter into the Void, the doppelgangers and mirror replicas and anything else can be. But when it comes to the whole doomed future, I suppose it was two doomed futures of individuals brought to chaos because of the Void. We've now found an alternative path. And once again, we are showing the indifference, the power of love, compassion, and family. Maybe that's enough. Maybe. Well, D certainly cooked, including getting us to cook at the end there. I was not expecting a mix and match cooking dish thing. Yep, I wasn't expecting that in the slightest. Well done, D. Bingo cards were useless for that one. Alright then, let's update the details around everywhere, shall we? So that everyone knows what they are coming on into. Let's go. So, quest done. Now, frame, weapons and more. Keep you on the spoilers bit because spoilers can happen. Let's get rid of the old pinned message. Quest done. Spoilers may be discussed in chat still. Be mindful. That's simple enough warning I can give. There we go. Right, also the drops should now have started, so if you are looking forward for those drops there, absolutely they should have started. You may need to hit a refresh here or there to force it to activate. I'm going to hit a refresh of stuff on my side and see if it causes a thing to start ticking. Yes, yes it is. There we go, that's good. So yeah, drops should be active. You may need to refresh to ensure the drops actually start for you, just because how Twitch operates, but aside from that, stick around, enjoy the bits and pieces. I also have another message in my inbox. This is a creator privilege from Digital Extremes, which means I don't know if I actually added that mark on here. That technically should be on now because we now receive those. There we go. So yeah, D have nicely provided me with day one access to a number of bits and pieces of the Jade Shadows Constellations update. So you can see those bits here as what they have offered. We got a couple, that's it, capture scenes down the bottom behind my camera. And otherwise, we have received the Constellations Sirius and Orion bundle. You can get this yourself in-game for Platinum or out-of-game for cash, which includes Sirius and Orion, Pride, Wrath, a Constellations Fusion display, and the Twin Bassinet decoration. I'm hoping I pronounced all of that correctly. I probably didn't. We then have Constellations Gemini Collection as well. This gives us the two different Gemini skins. Again, you can get this in-game for Plat, whether traded or otherwise, or you can get it for cash directly as well. What red in the background? Absolutely. We're going to be switching plenty today, I believe. There is the Razor's Edge Salon Pack, giving a couple new hairstyles if you want to have Ryoku's... Ryoku... I keep stumbling on that name. Ryoku's hairstyle or Vina's hairstyle. Both are available there, 40 plat. There is the Dante Titonis collection, which includes the Dante Titonis skin, Noctua Lothos, and Galistrix Warfan skin. All very owl-themed. And of course, Dante also has an ornament. We have Noctua Swarm. We can certainly get into meddling with that in a moment. We have Reroute Rampage, which is for Noko. Kuihimo Loading for Kome, and Rhythm Guard for Temple. All of these I will get to as and when it is time. And then we've got these Arcanes. There is Primary Compression, which we did see the reveal of earlier on aim, down to 20% the explosion radius, plus 100% damage and plus 5.5% ammo efficiency for every 1 meter radius lost. Much testing is needed on that. I only get an unranked copy here, so I'll need to get more of them before I can truly find the power behind it. Hello Miracle Raven, welcome on in. Arcane Sculptor, Unranked, creating an object will give you 125% ability efficiency for 12 seconds. Fully ranked, that goes all the way up to 175%, which is max efficiency. Although technically not for duration for toggled abilities, drain abilities. But yeah, that's its own conversation. Secondary cryogenic. This one I've not seen yet. On max rank, on puncture status, on a secondary, okay. Apply 3 cold stacks on targets within 15 meters. Ooh. That is a little unusual. It's a big ask to take out your entire arcane slot for that. Because you still need to land the puncture status to get the cold status out of it, but it is AoE cold, so that is an interesting crowd control arcane. Okay. Looks like Frost would like that. Maybe. I mean, Frost does a lot of cold handling already. Yeah. What's with D doing everything to buff puncture status without, you know, buffing the status? I noticed that as well. I'll be honest, I noticed that as well. The tendency to try and make things happen on puncture rather than make puncture happen. I notice it. Yep. And then we have over here melee assimilation. On shield break, plus 25% melee damage on heavy attack, and heavy attack kills restore plus 5% of max shields for 20 seconds. This ranks up all the way to plus 150% melee damage on heavy attack, and heavy attack kills restore plus 30% of max shield for 20 seconds. I am keenly aware as to what I said about melee retaliation. About the whole idea of, oh, what if the damage bonus was on your max shields and then on shield break doubled? This is a shield break melee arcane. I wonder if someone at DE might have come across that video and gone, Ken, how did you hear about this? Ken? I had no idea. That's pure coincidence right there. To be honest, it's only the slightest of crossovers, so whatever. But that is an interesting one. 20 seconds is a nice duration. So, on shield break, you've got 20 seconds of heavy attack kills will restore 30% of your shields. Hell, even at a base rank of 5%, that's going to re-up your shield gate. You've got it back again. Sorry, yeah, my head is in the way. I'm reading it out, but my head is still in the way. For those visual learners among us, let me just move myself into non-existence. So yeah, from base rank all the way up to max rank, that is going to grant you shields on heavy attack kill, which at every point then is going to be a restoration of your, of your shield gate. So that is very nice to look at. So yeah, that is definitely right there to be grabbed. So yeah, definitely room for heavy going powerful. Is this good? Well, plus 150% melee damage on heavy attack is basically just getting almost prime pressure point for just having shields broken. The problem is that you do need to get your shields broken to get that. This is where I'm looking at going, you need to have your shields fail just to activate the arcane in the first place. Then you need to get the kills to bring the shields back. And then every 20 seconds on repeat, you need to, again, do this whole process. Is this refreshable according to the info? I forgot the name of it. Can refresh, apparently, yeah, okay. That one aura mod that ears shields on heavy attack. I'm going to need to figure out that. Yeah, the shield gain is on kills, not hits. That's not the one you're on about. There's an aura? Okay. There's an aura I don't have. Assuming the description is correct. Universe. Mods. Narrow to auras. Search heavy... Empowered blades. There it is. Squad receives some amount of stage chance stays damage on heavy attack. Will lose 15 or some amount of shields on hit. Ah. Why have I not got you? Empowered blades. Where are you from? That's going to be very, very relevant for that. I'm very grateful you mentioned that one, actually. I had no idea this existed. Updated Silver Grove? What do you mean I don't have this? This came out in 2016. Cannot be obtained from transmutation. That's probably going to be a big part of it, but there we go. Has the price on that, by chance, suddenly jumped up? Howard blades. They're not going for crazy amounts, are they? Oh. Oh, okay. I don't really want to buy that. Oh, hello. When did you turn back on? Oh, wait. Wait, it's off. Stop that. That was Umbra turning it on, wasn't it? No, Ordis turned it on to distract the operator from what was going on. That's what it was. Yeah. I'm on it now. I'm on it. All right. Okay, so first things first then. Let's have a look at frameage. We can get to augments and arcanes and auras and all that lot later. Let's have a look at the brand new big title thing, which is, of course, Sirius and Orion. Look at them two right there. Absolutely. Spinny, yes. And they do, of course, come with the ability to customize them as you so please. We can copy Orion colors just to have the pair of them matching in. That's an interesting choice. And we can randomize in 20 million ways with... Okay, you can just straight up... Well, that's cursed. I'm going to be honest, that's a little cursed. Just, yeah, who's who? Who's who now? Oh, there, Piano. Welcome on in. Let's see, that's very Saradomin, isn't it? Be that guy. That's a very muted look. You can go various different ways. Don't know why, but that reminds me of axolotls. You can also randomize single channels now. That you can. I don't know why Orion's getting a little excited over this, but he's a hoppy little boy right now. Anyway, I'm not a child, I promise. I'm going to stick with the defaults for the moment, because I have no idea what way I'd want to customize things. I'm bad at customization in the first place, and now I have twice the customization that needs to be paired up somehow. Please, have mercy on me. I do numbers. The only number here is 2. What am I supposed to do with that? So yes, we'll get back to that. I'm going to leave the helmets the same. I should probably fix that. Good shout. There we go. Alright then. So, popping out of all of that lot, these two do need to be leveled up before I can do anything crazy fun with them. I've got the full capacity of 60 already because they were from the pack. If you buy things from the market or are gifted it from the market, they do come with the Oricon reactor and the slot included. So that is very nice. But, colours are just numbers? I mean, colour representation can be done by numbers, but there's more to it than that. If you think you're seeing the same colour on your screen that I'm seeing on my screen, I'm sorry, you are mistaken. We are seeing different colours. And I don't mean our eyes are different, I mean our screens are different. Yeah. Can we move the omnipolarity out of the aura slot? Once it's formed, you can start messing with things, and I would be surprised if you can't move things, but that is not an omnipolarity. Did I misread your message? Yeah, can we move the omnipolarity on aura? Oh, right. Onto, not from aura. My bad. Yeah. Almost certainly yes. And that's probably going to be a good thing, although double D on the main slots is... Now, what do we have on you? Oh, okay, those are very different polarities. We've got double dash V and Omni instead. Okay, that is interesting. That is interesting. Is it one reactor for both, or does it take one for each? I couldn't say, to be honest. Because it's pre-installed for me. So I couldn't say. I would assume they would only charge you for one? But that is an assumption based on supposed fairness. Who's really to say? I think it's going to be the one. I think. Yeah. Okay, so, first things first. Let's just get these guys leveled up. And to do the leveling up nice and quickly, I'm going to do a cursed thing. Ha ha! What a lovely mix of stats it's given me there. I mean, who doesn't want to have prime redirection with steel fiber, vitality, and a mid-rank auger message? Oh yes, everyone knows this is how you build, and especially can't get any additional results out of swapping things around to be a little bit more sensible, could we? I'm sticking with it. And then over here, let's do it again. Auto install, show me all those tank mods. Oh yeah, there they are. Tanking as hard as we can. Yeah. And once again, that just goes better there. Game Plus. It's given the exact same stuff, but it is what it is. Actually, wait, no, the aura is different. Almost the same stuff. Yeah. And we do have a new pair of weapons. Pride and Wrath. Let's start with Pride. You know, it is June. And once again, I'm going to be an absolute nooblet. What even has happened here? Okay. We've got Prime Pressure Point, we got some extra range, we got some attack speed, we got Toxin, more attack speed and element, and then another element, so now we have Viral Magnetic, with extra status chance and combo duration. Slam attacks grant 15% status chance per enemy hit for 10 seconds, stacking up to 10 times. Okay. Depends on how the stacks handle themselves, but okay. That is all very much a thing. Let's slap on a melee arcane adapter, and I'm going to be really basic and just slap on a good old duplicate for now. Nope, actually looking at those stats, duplicate is never ever going to trigger. Let's go with an exposure for now. Yeah. Let's roll with that. Let's go get these leveled up nice and quickly so that we can get on with all the other good stuff attached to it. Seeing as I have a weapon and frames to level, I'm gonna be... Can I... Thank you. That's a bug. I'm gonna be a little bit leechy on this. Let's see. This should have... Yeah, it's got a charm. That's all we really need it for. That's good. Let's go ahead, activate some leveling buffs, and go ahead and do this. Are Pride and Wrath different weapons? Yes, they do appear to be. Good, we got all that. Let's head on over here to the relay. New enemies in missions too. Might want to grab Helios along. Enemies in the missions. I can grab that when we go into those missions. I'm leveling up the frame and stuff, sir, first. Alright. Let's head to True Master's Font. Load it up. Send it out. Alley up. And we run away. Bye. Okay, right then. Let's go leech. Honestly. Oh, there's probably going to be a bunch of people doing the same thing, so it may not be the best of leeching. We're going to try anyway. Let's see, what do we got here? I have no idea. Okay, that's another serious Orion with Pride, and that's a full load of weapons being leveled. Oh, we might be in some trouble here. We might be in some trouble on this one. But we'll try anyway. We shall certainly try. Okie dokie. The new Incarnate's out. New Incarnate should be in rotation on Monday. Yo! The only Facha or Fasa, Faka, what are those? The only Fa! Thank you very much for dropping your Prime here. Much appreciated. Enjoy your lovely blue sub badge. Your emotes, your access to the supporter T Lounge over on the Discord, and no more ads for you. Really appreciate the support. You got stuck in new Railjack mission? If you experience a bug, make sure you do report it on the bug report forums, !bug, for a very easy link to how to do that. It takes you to forums. You'll need to find the appropriate place in the forum to report it, of course. Give Cosmic Ink a quick heart there. Very nice of them. Something about Sanctuary Onslaught, Elite Sanctuary Onslaught. I get recognized here more than any other location. I'll get spotted sometimes in other farming bits and pieces, rarely pulled out in a Relic Fisher. But here, it's like half of all missions. Now let's just do a casual little switch. Event Horizon! There it goes! Right into the tree. Please, no! Mother! Why? Hold on, we gotta do that for myself. Go! I have no idea why I'm casting it there, but I just cast it there anyway. Doom! I'm gonna be casting that a lot just for the fun of it. Doom! We're all just children having fun at the end of the day, aren't we? Now, how many of those can I have at once? Can I... Oh, I mean, it's blinding. Sorry for those of you with photosensitive epilepsy. I have just discovered yet another way to break you. Yep, that is certainly a one. Alright, Ellie, yeah, no, if you're on the brink of passing out, you should have been gone like a chunk ago. Go get your rest, absolutely. And thank you for dropping by. Look after yourself. And we are gonna go level up in the next bit. Swing, swing, swing your scythe at the specimens. Make them cry out for their mother. What do we know about that? Shortly I will have access to my 4. And then the stars shall align. Orion, rank 9 and energy max. Pride is level 11. Affinity go burr. We're going to keep on cutting and cutting and cutting. I'm just going to throw... Oh, yep, two black holes at once. What happens when you get 2 in a squad? You fumbled Children so bad. Oh my god, I absolutely fumbled. I was not ready for it. I needed to move my hands around. Like, if it could at least give me a button for press X to start Shores in, I'd have been ready. But it was just, hey, let's go soothe the child. So anyway, here's some music I forgot. I didn't study for this test. I'm a mathematician, not a musician. Wait, which? Oh, yeah. Bonk. Well, that did something. And now we have the UI for it. And... bonk. Oh, wait. No. I think I've forgotten how that works. Yep. I've already forgotten how that works. I'll learn this properly once I've leveled the frame. For now, let's, fight. Yup. Sun's doing what suns do best. Green pull, red push. Ah. Right, how are we doing on the leveling? More. More is needed. And so we shall do more, chat. Do I have to rank both separately, or are their ranks linked? Ranks are linked. You can see they've both gone up there. One seems to be ahead of the other somehow, which is a little magical. Not sure on the cause of that exactly. All of this is as new to me as it is to you at the moment. Why is this not charging my constellations? Do you have to do different abilities to keep charging it? Maybe. You can't just spam one ability, maybe. Okay. Bonk. I didn't really get a good spot of those bonks, but the bonks happened. Okay, so... yeah, spam casting that ability isn't adding to the constellation. Oh wait, this also isn't. Is there a cooldown on adding to the constellation? I think there might be. It feels like, yeah, there feels like there is some kind of anti-spam mechanic going on there. Okay. Let's just drift over this way, because I could just use it when I'm ready. Ta-da! Can't have two of the same color in a row. Ah, okay. So I could do this. Oop. Don't fall. I said don't fall. There we go, and then I can do this. Yeah. The line of sight on this? I'm not certain at the moment.
I have opened a new data conduit.
Maybe. Yeah. Alrighty. Oh, we've not quite made it. Done. Quick slash things. Quick. Maybe I can reach it. Yeah! Oh, but it's not max rank on Pride. I'll level up Pride fully in a moment. Also, Elros Prime, thank you very much for dropping your Prime here yourself. Much appreciated. I hope you're doing well today. I'm not going to step through that. There we are. Lovely. We got that up to... good enough. The frames are leveled. That's the important bit. Also, the frames leveled more than the weapon there. That's interesting. Clearly, I was doing that much with my frame. Yeah, okay. the list is endless. I killed 3 Jade Lights. Yep. Okay. It's Pride and Wrath for the melees. Pride and Wrath. As I'll say, it lines up the efficiency buff then. Maybe. It depends on how that carries over, actually. We got a lot of testing to do. Didn't come and get the Orband, just can't see it in a shop. Ooh, I don't know which shop it would be in, but yes, she did. Let me see my ones. Cool, mate. Well, I mean, it's right there. That's a new one, right? Because we already had that one, so yeah, it's this one. Yeah, small set. It's always 2 shops for new augments out of the 6 syndicates, so you need to spot one of the right ones. If it's not one you have, other people are open and willing to trade. They are definitely there. Oh, it's at the bottom instead of next to the old one. What sorting have you got?
Do you see anything
Default sorting, if I go for... Well, if I just look at bottom, first of all, not there. What's sorting you on that's happening, I wonder? Nope, I have no idea what you're doing. It Hex.
What can we do to help your journey?
Oh, okay, right.
These will show you the path.
There it is. Yep. Right, I see what you're on about now. Yeah. Yeah, that is a little odd. It's at the bottom of the augment section here on the default sorting. So if you just scroll down to wherever Kome is up here, there. Yeah, that is weird, isn't it? Alright, well, so Olsen, you managed to find and bring up that one. Go ahead and submit the bug report. Claim that one for yourself. So you found out mods and intrinsics don't count in the rental railjacks. Okay. Yeah, they said that in the rental railjacks, it is their railjacks. Maybe it's their everything? Just to give a flat ground for everyone to work from, I guess. There's another known bug with the railjack stuff. You know what? I want to focus on the frame for now. It sounds like there's a little bit going on over the railjack side. I'm gonna dip out on that for now. Let that get cleaned up a bit, and I'll focus on these two right here. So, let's do a proper refresh of these abilities. We've got Coronal Ejection, Hell Sirius's Jade Light Infused Scythe, dealing heat damage while collecting any pickups in its path. So that's very nice. The base damage is 1,500 on a 15 drain, 10.5 at the moment, but 15 drain ability. That's pretty bonkers. It doesn't say the range of it, only the radius, which is a little interesting. Range affecting the radius is also actually interesting now I think about it. But 1,500 damage in a linear AoE with 100% status chance. Meanwhile, yeah, I can just do that actually, that works. Meanwhile, nearly double the energy cost, damage base 50. Pushes with enough force to incapacitate or kill attackers, base damage 50. Yes. 1,500. It's just a little bit of a difference there, don't you all notice? You can't see on the screen because once again my face is in the way. That's how it is. But yeah, I'm just have to trust my words there. Right, what else have we got? Let's move my face out of the way for the rest of this, shall we? Go up over here. Not everything's on the ability cards? Of course not. Never is. Never is. Jade Stars. Serious Conscious Jade Life modes that slowly regenerate over time. Attacking enemies launches the modes, dealing heat damage and status effect. Okie dokie. Gonna have to see on the regen on that. I'll be quite honest with you. If they are individually hitting for 500 damage, not sure on the value of that one. Hold on, let's go into the tips here real quick. Let's see if there's some stuff hiding in here before I dig in too deeply. Sirius and Orion are modded separately, we know that. Whichever the two you're not controlling will operate independently. Yep. Gravitic Slash can be aimed up or down to hit enemies above and below Orion. Okay. Coronal Ejection, Gravitic Slash, and Celestial Clash will fire Jade Stars for each enemy hit, making them deadlier to use. Okay, I guess it's kind of an ability buff at the same time then. Jade Stars and Astral Shell are applied to both Sirius and Orion when casted. Fair enough. We'll look into more on that in a moment. Actually, yeah, there's Jade Stars, it's the particles. Yep, fair enough. Recasting Light Sanctuary in the Well of Light will refresh the duration without changing the well's position. Okay. Redirecting Orion's event horizon with his Gravitic Slash or Sirius's Coronal Ejection also increases its duration. Okay. Swapping back and forth in Celestial Clash significantly increases the critical chance. Successfully matching all 7 constellation stars while using Celestial Clash will result in a special final attack. Aha. Tap dodge during Celestial Clash to teleport in the direction you are moving. Brief invorn when swapping between forms. Uses to avoid dangerous attacks. Nifty. So we kind of have a rolling guard on cast. That's cute. And then you can swap you can swap whether Sirius Orion is your default Warframe at the crib in Pontus Tower after completing the quest. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. I like how that gives you a lot of information, and yet at the same time, if you don't know anything about the quest, it is just gobbledygook. It doesn't give away anything much there. So that's fine. Okay, so with that in mind, we'll switch over in a moment. Let's further look at this then. So, damage ability, send it out, scoop up resources. Also could be used to apply the Jade Stars, which are just another 500 base on top of this. So I guess it's a 1/3 damage increase to that ability. Maybe more than 30 because it's got a radius explosion on it. It's a small radius. Hard to use such small radii, but we can see what we can get out of that. Light Sanctuary is providing a well of light that heals and revives allies while reducing incoming damage. Well slowly grows in size and power. Not diminishes, grows. Interesting. The heal rate then at base strength is 25 to 55 and the damage reduction 15 to 45%. Oh, okay, yeah, the power grows over time as well, so that damage reduction might be a little bit awkward to utilize. Okay. So like if I put a Blind Rage onto this here, just having a look at the effects on that. Yeah. Right. Oh, and there's a hard cap on damage reduction at 75%. Oh no! What? Another 75% hard cap. Oh. That's a little limiting. Okay. That is a little limiting. Revive cooldown 60 seconds. Completely understandable. When it says revives, I'm assuming that is for dead Tenno, not necessarily merely downed Tenno. Yeah, 75% DR cap, especially when it's growing up towards that DR cap. We're gonna have to see how that plays out in practice, but on a duration locked static ability. Okay. So I'm saying down makes more sense to an extent, but also at the same time, we do get the ability to revive dead players with Vazarin. You know, the Tower Strike now, so could go either way on that. Especially as it revives allies, what, once per 60 seconds? That's a... Okay. What's that? 4 times effective health? Yeah, so maximum damage reduction of 75% will be 4 times effective health and shields. I imagine it shouldn't apply to Overguard, because usually damage resistances, which is what this is, don't apply to Overguard. It's actual true damage reductions, like with Equinox, that do apply to Overguard. Could Light Sanctuary revive yourself? Interesting question. We'll have to test that out. And then Celestial Clash is the combined Celestial Clash. We can look further into that later. Damage starting at 10,000 with a 26-meter radius is pretty powerful. It's got a crit chance on it. It doesn't show a crit multiplier, which is mildly annoying. It's a... If you have a crit chance, you need a crit damage. So showing one stat and not the other is a little choice, but okay. The players will just have to figure it out. Let's switch over then to having a look at Orion here. So Orion, repel enemies with Orion's Sinister Scythe, dealing slash damage and status effects while reducing shields and armor. Interesting. Let's immediately put on a strength bit and see what happens with that as well. Have I built a Spectre with them? No! The update has not been out long enough for me to have got that far. Yeah, let's just swap off that for the moment. Okay, yeah, so the defense reduction does scale with strength pretty much as one would expect. So that's going to be plenty workable there. 200% for a 2. Oh, I just bit my tongue. Ow. I wouldn't normally, but I have unfortunately already got an ulcer on my tongue, so it's a bit swollen at the moment. That's going to hurt even more now. Ow. Moving on. Yeah. 200% on this is going to be effective enough to remove shields and armor. Plus you got the 4k damage that come out of that as well, so that's chunky. That's pretty chunky. Apparently it's not line of sight either. Ooh, room for high range, high strength combinations there. Astral Shell. Envelop Orion in Astral Shell. Upon taking damage, the shell becomes a decoy that draws fire until it's destroyed. Okie dokie. The damage, I presume, is when it's destroyed, it creates that damage, which is not a lot. By not a lot, I mean it's actually tiny. That only matters at the lowest of levels. So we can skip worrying about that. Duration is duration, clone duration, and a clone cooldown. Hold up. Can it keep on creating clones? Could be an interesting distraction ability. A repeated molt, perhaps? Gonna need to try that out. Event Horizon, which we've seen in action already. 6 meter radius. Wow, for that visual effect, a 6 meter base radius? Okay. Okay. Orion forms a drifting black hole, trapping enemies within its gravity. Hitting the black hole with slash and ejection will extend its duration, change the trajectory. Slash will direct it away. Ejection will pull it towards. Duration bonus 8.35 per hit. Well, 5 at base. Interesting. It says 750 damage. I don't know if that is damage or damage per second. So I'll look into that. No. You thought it saw it last for 5 seconds? So, the clone... Yeah, has a base duration of 5 seconds. The question is, does it have hit points as well? Like, can it be destroyed early? But, again, I need to test. Okay, and then Celestial Clash is the same Celestial Clash. Still. Cool, 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 cool. Right, let's start unpacking all these bits and pieces, shall we? Let's start unpacking each of those bits and pieces. Just gonna break the squad there. There we go. Let's do the thing that DE really don't like us doing. Let's go straight down into Simulacrum. Just to get an idea as to what's going on over here. Alright then. Oh, I'm out of tea. Okay, gone through a lot of that. Now, are we going to have a problem where I spawn things in to test on them and you're going to kill them? We are going to have that problem, aren't we? Oh. Okay. Okay, that's going to be interesting. So, let's just grab our fan favorite of the good old Idiot Butcher. Yes, if I just kind of stand near to him. Okay, you've cast an ability, that's fine. That's just a thing. It's not bad at the moment. So let's cast this one. Get us that damage reduction going. Do we see... Where is it? I cast it, but like, I thought it was an area thing. How big of the radius did I make it? I didn't. It's not that big. Is it a radius around me? No? Nope, it's here. Okay. Yep. Let's try a different simulacrum. Let's just go for a different one. Something's off there. What color is your energy? Default. I haven't broken anything. Alright, let's try that here. I mean, I'm getting lovely green shimmery stuff in the distance. Some description. But yeah, you can see the buff fall off us as we walk out the zone. We know the zone is right there. Okay. Alright, so, something broke on that one. Not to worry, we'll move on to the next thought. What is... Increased ability efficiency on next ability use. Oh, right. Yeah, I didn't even look at the passive, did I? Oopsies. Swapping between them grants 45% on the next 2 uses. When below 50 energy, they steal from each other. Oh, wow. Rude. Yeah, fair enough. Setting for visual effects? I mean, if you think it's a setting for visual effects... Are we concerned that I have the visual effects turned down? Meanwhile... yeah. Okay. Oop. Go away. No. I want you to come back. Just kidding. Go away. Just kicked him to the side. So... I might just kind of do this for a bit now. This is the stream now. You know there's going to be an augment to power it up by shooting into it. You just know it. Anywho, where's the Twitch drop meter? So if you're on PC, you should be able to see it in the top right. Let me see where it is on my screen. If you open up the top right menu, you'll see a drop down, and it should have the drops updating there. Otherwise, you'll need to go into the drop setting itself. On mobile, good luck. I never know where Twitch Mobile is putting anything. Sorry. Someone else might chime in on that one. And then there's also the whole thing of iOS causing yet more problems, isn't there? Yeah, that's healthy for everyone. Bonk. They've really done well with this graphic, though. Just want to say, this looks beautiful. Genuinely beautiful. I like that. Bonk. That is beautiful. Shame the radius on it, though. Shame about the radius. Who's Ryan? SNO, son. Yeah, I guess. Kinda. Kinda. Okay, so, what is it I was wanting to query? Yeah, the Jade Stars bit there. Is this really what it's hyping itself up to be? We just kind of put a bunch of these idiots over there. Pop a little bit of that on us. And then... Is that not using these? Is that not how... Attacking enemies launches the motes. Well, you could have fooled me. Aha. Ah, now I'm seeing stuff happening. There we go. And we do... Oh, wow, they recharge very quickly. Yeah, so there's a hidden range on it. Again, with the hidden stats to ye, please. I beg of ye. Yeah, that's a very, very fast regen on those. Oh, it turned off. That. Okay. Very fast regen, but that's also because we can consume them very, very quickly if we got a bunch of targets. Okay. I'm going to test the clone, what he does by himself. I mean, you're seeing the testing happening right now. You're watching it happen. Okay. And I am seeing those damage numbers as they are, aren't I? Yeah. That is, as I feared in terms of damage output there. I'm looking at hundreds of damage from it. And like, you know, hundreds is hundreds, but it's also hundreds. This is modded for 995 heat here. And we can see that there's no special magic going on behind the scenes on that. That's what we're getting. We've maxed armored stuff taking all the way down at a fraction of that. And now it's run out anyway. Ah, you're using my Burston. So if I swap... You use the late term. Okay. You're using opposite ranged weapon. Mm-hmm. Bonk. When the drop starting again? I mean, they've already started, Moon. They have started 53 minutes ago. They are active. Right. This is going to be fun for Heat Inherit. Ooh, yeah. If you have heat modding on the attack that lands first, then huzzah. If you don't, then But even then, heat modding can only get you so far. Heat modding for Heat Inherit, it's not like it can turn 500 damage into 5 million. You just... Nah, that's not it. Yeah, if anyone's having any issues with drops, if you're unsure if they're running, just refresh the stream. Honestly, refreshing a Twitch stream every now and then is always a good idea, because Twitch has little hiccups and falls behind over time. We've had people like 20, 30 seconds behind before now, so if you've been here a hot minute, first of all, thank you very much. Much appreciate it. Second, hit the refresh. It's probably for the best for you. You just finished question back, so you can't be spoiled. Welcome back. Yes, the light sanctuary visual interest at the moment, which is making it where it's a little harder to see the value it's generating. As I cast that, yeah, I can see both buffs, so it shows at the top right is the healing, and the bottom core value is the DR. Now it hits 75%. That's a chunk of time. Is that affected by the duration style? Let's recast that. Let's just do that. Okay, so ability duration is currently 50 seconds. Congrats, Miralabe, on the obnoxious damage number. So we cast this. I'm watching for when it hits 75% up top. We can compare that to the remaining ability duration. 75% is here now. So yeah, that took it about 10 seconds to get there. Okay. And then... if I drop the duration stat, does that change it for the better or for the worse? Because it doesn't show the rate of growth. Find out. $33 seconds showing on the UI. It's charging up. That looks to be about the same charge rate. 75 hit, 23 seconds. Yeah, so that was 10 seconds to get there. Now, is it tied to strength? Because this is capped at 75%. If I put more strength in here, will we get there sooner? Because I'm coming from a higher starting point. It's not much higher, but will that make a noticeable change? Let's find out. 33 on the timer. Looking at the charge up. It is charging up over time. 75, 23. That didn't seem to change it. Hold on. Let's stack a stupid amount of strength into this. Anywhere I can put strength in, let's just put it in. Take off all that other stuff. Don't need you, don't need you, any of that lot. Strength! Strength to the ability. It's not got like a crazy amount that we can put in right now. I'm not going to go like super duper over max, but we can get a bunch in here. Can use that as well, why not? Yeah, we'll stop there. That's enough to compare. There we go. Okay. 21 seconds on the ability timer. Oh yeah, that growth has slowed right down, hasn't it? Yep, so it's locked to 10 seconds. Got it. Also, if I cast it... There we go. Recast it. Does it reset it or continue it? It continues it. Good, good, good. Okay, so you can maintain it, but it still takes 10 seconds to get there. Interesting. Interesting. How do I pronounce that? Is that Le Café? Le Café? Lek. Thank you very much for dropping your subscription with your Prime here. Please let me know how to pronounce your name. I have no idea how I'm supposed to work with those letters. I'm so sorry. All the same, much appreciated for the support on the channel here. Cheers. Cheers indeed. Jade says, so if we go minimum strength, the growth speed will be massive. Problem. The maximum value is also tied to strength. So if I rip out all of the strength... Oh, I'm on the wrong one, aren't I? That's going to happen a lot. If I rip out all of the strength here... Wait. Yeah. I was on the right one. Huh. Okay. If I rip out all of the strength here, you see now that the damage reduction is now at 45% lock. So it doesn't matter that it's going to be climbing at its fastest rate. There it goes. You can see it climbing up nicely there. It's going to stop at 45. Give it a moment. And there it is. So that's a bit rough. I tried uncasting it there. I'm going to get used to that. So I'm going to be honest, that's not looking like an amazing ability so far. The passive healing over time is certainly viable as a consideration for health tanking, but 75% damage reduction is not a lot. If we can compare base stats a moment to like Lavo here, I want to compare the Orion stats to Lavo, not the Sirius stats. Oh wait, yeah, that was the Sirius stats. Yeah, okay, so Sirius produces the health regen aura, but has 160 armor. Whereas Orion is the one with 600 armor, 900 health. How does that compare to Lavo? Okay, wow, those stats have gone well, haven't they? Lavos has, at max rank, without modding... I don't want to break a build. I don't want to break a build. What is demo? What is demo? Demo is shield gating. I can build that back in seconds. There we go. Lavo does have a single armor shard on here, so take that into account. So Lavo would be 800, 900 minus the shard. That's going to be 800, 675, is that? Yeah, 675. Whereas of these lads, unmodded, 450, 300. Yeah. Yeah. That's a lot lower. It's gonna kill you? For what? Why? Zom, why am I going to kill you? Zom. I'm going to look at the moderator Discord. I don't see a reason to kill you there. Zom, what have you done? You got away with it. Concern. Okay, right. Whatever's going on over there, we're just going to ignore that for the moment. So, oh god, wow, that's This is getting crowded in here. So yeah, we got this Light Sanctuary. Yeah, 45% basic, 75% as the cap. 200% strength to get to 90% would be okay, but the cap being at 75, that's not great. It's passing over that to Orion is the one who actually wants to health tank. But Orion can't really do it that well. Like, what stats does he even reach on full Umbral? Which, by the way, is not what I'm recommending. It's just, I'm curious on that there. 1260 health is manageable. Plenty manageable. Not like the best, but it's manageable. But armor only reaching 840 there. 73.2% DR. And if we then take into account the 75% from the ability... 1 minus 0.737. Divide by 4. 1 minus that. Yeah, that's a functional 93.4% damage reduction. Stream file load after 20 minutes. My god, your internet is struggling. Yeah, 93.4% combined damage reduction with full Umbral armor and the Sirius 3. That's a lot of work to get there. That's a lot of work to get there. When we consider that my Lavo with no such ability cast is already at 87.6. And when you also consider that Eclipse is 75% DR as well. That's a lot. I'm trying to see the vision here. And we're going to come back on that one. So, we got the big old swingeroonies, dealing 1,500 base, can be empowered by another 500 base from this being on, both multiplied by strength to just get whatever their height. There's a bit of a radius on it. Cool, that's got like a swing to it. As yet to confirm the range on it, because he decided not to tell us. This is basically just a small enhancement to your other damage outputs, so okay, fair enough. It's not a damage multiplier, it's a damage addition, which for everything except low levels is just going to be bad. And this heal is looking a little bit difficult to enjoy. We go on over to Orion then. We've got, once again, a damage thing, this time with a follow-up effect of defense reductions, and that's big. That's a nice one. In terms of how big a radius we can get on it, I have to see what kind of stats we can throw together to make that work, but it certainly looks like it could do quite something. 67.5 degree angle on it is interesting, but yeah. Do you mod them separately? Yes, you do. And they come with very different stats. Yeah, defense reduction, looking good. Status chance is actually bonkers on that, considering it is a high damage slash ability. So, certainly for any of your low to mid tier content, this is a sweep. That's nice. You then have Astral Shell, which is that weird repeated molt thing. That's an odd one. The blast damage looks like I'm not going to care about it, I'm going to be honest with you, but yeah, so we got this effect, and it applies to allies, or does it apply just to our other self? Hold on. Envelop Orion and Astral Shell, blah 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 blah. And Tips Astral Shell are applied to both of them, not applied to allies. Got it. Okay. Inherent funniness of putting slash on ability that strips. Yeah, it seems anti-synergistic, but it's more just kind of like, this works. Now imagine if they put puncture or something there. Oh well. Yeah, this calls for just some lancers. Unpaused. Shooties. Okay, there we go. So there's our distraction molt. I'm vulnerable during it, but yeah, they are distracted. They're not perfectly distracted though. It's a reduction, not an answer. Although it's a pretty convincing reduction. As far as the defensive goes, that's honestly not that bad. It has run out, so let's recast it. And yeah, we can get 2 of them, because 2 forms. So you have to watch out for crossfire, but honestly, that is quite effective. Yeah. That is really quite effective. Does Astral Shell cancel the damage that procs it? I don't believe it does, no. But then... Shield gain go better, if nothing else. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be cancelling any kind of damage. I think. Let's get some single hitters to compare that to. Kill these enemies. Let's grab us some, what are they called? Ballistas. Alright, so they should get enough out of sync for me to test this now. Okay, no, they're not out of sync, so let's just get rid of some of them. We got too many. Ooh, that did cancel the hit. It did. Oh, don't give up. Shoot me. You missed. No hit? Okay. Okay. Yeah. So, yeah, it's a Mesmer skin with a 5-second cooldown that also distracts the enemies rather than sleeping them. Question, will it distract Xmas? Because Mesmer skin naturally doesn't properly work on Xmas units. Let's grab us some Arid Trooper Xmas. Hello! Yeah? Looks like they fall for it. I'm taking a lot of damage there, but looks like they fall for it. Anyway, I'll just get a nice health regen zone, please. Thank you very much. There's the distraction. And yeah, they're going for it. So Overguard does not prevent them from understanding... prevent them from falling for illusions. However, AoE effects will still murder your face. That makes sense. Cool. Alright, next thing I want to test then is over here. Let's activate that. And then... let's die. Come on! Stop trying to hit me and hit me. Okay, I'll come to where you are. Oh, wrong thing. I wanted this. It does self-revive! Hey! There you go! Okay, well, the damage reduction on it is not good enough. The healing is not amazing. But it does self-revive. Okie dokie. And very clearly so. Like, that wasn't a bug. That popped up on UI. Actively doing it. Okay. So even if it does somehow screw up keeping your ass alive, it can do another thing to keep your ass alive. And we can see that the other form can also cast the fake molt. Uh-oh. I survive. I'm still on cooldown on the self-revive, but... Yep. Does it spend a self-revive? It doesn't spend one, because it's not a hold X to revive. It is being revived by the ability. So no, that won't cost. Yeah, I've still got 4 revives left. Let's pop this. I get revived, and then let's see if I still have 4 left. Don't mag me, shoot me. They've all run over here for some reason. Kill me! Kill me! Thank you. God, that was a punch and a half, wasn't it? Yeah, still got 4 revives, so yeah, it didn't consume one. And now, I will self-revive another way. Ta-da! But still on cooldown of 20 seconds on the other one anyway. Yeah. And if we just kind of go... Oh. 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 Ooh. Oh. 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 What do you mean that they're alive? Damn, that was a good throw. Get rad procced. You know, dying is an option. You're allowed to die. Please. I'm very glad I pressed 3 there. You found a typo in the apt notes. Did you, Centaur? Alright, can I get this one to pick up the other one? Move faster, please. Yep, okay, there we go. You are not going to keep casting on me even though you're in there. No, good, they are incapacitated. I thought this was doing damage. Oh, is it actually just a single instance of damage? It's an instance of damage on expiry? Oh, wrong button. It's an instance of damage on expiry. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. Does it deal damage when you change its direction? Well, it's going to deal damage from my scythe. Yeah, that was the scythe hitting them there. Yeah, that... Just the scythe. We're seeing the slashes. Okay. Right. So, we've got the looting scythe with a big old bunch of Burnie. I say big ol', it's 1500. We're being shot at. Let me fix that. There we go. Right, as I was saying. So, the Throne Scythe is big ol' Burnie. Not like crazy damage, but it's still Star Shard damage. Does apply a heat proc. Multiple if the status chance is brought high enough, so blah 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 things coming from it. Okay, cool. We then have the Jade Stars, which is a additive flat damage buff, basically. With limitations on how much it can apply. So, it can apply, but... Okay. We have Light Sanctuary, which apparently the visual is currently bugged on or something like that. But also, hard capped at 75% damage reduction. The Revive has a 60-second cooldown. I will need to test if that is per player or per ability. But at least it can self-revive. It's a static zone, and the zone both grows in power and radius over time. Okay. Okay. We'll come back to the fourth in a second. We've got Gravitic Slash, which is that conal sweep of damage, defense reduction, which, cool, nice to have. Radius is workable. Shouldn't be too bad. It is supposed to be an extended melee weapon, so it makes sense. And the damage is, again, Star Shard damage. Revive might be per frame instead of per player. Well, I mean, sure. Not enough of a distinction. It's, does it happen once per ability or once per target, is the question for him. but we'll come back to that. Overall, it's what you'd expect from a first ability in Modern Warframe. Certainly better than Sonic Boom. If nothing else, you don't even need an augment for the defense reduction, so it is largely a better Sonic Boom. That's cool. Astral Shell, as a defensive tool, brilliant. Honestly, the distraction is top tier. Don't know how it's going to affect... Oh, ow, not again. Don't know how it's going to affect, or if it's going to affect bosses. I'm really annoyed by that swollen tongue at the moment, but it is what it is. But, overall, yeah, it's doing a pretty good job of both distracting and also tanking those individual hits. So that's looking solid enough. And the fact that you get 2 of them, because it's one from you and one from the other sun, that creates a lot of distraction. So that is solid. Event Horizon, visually amazing. Radius, 6 meters. Six-meter base radius. What is the base radius on some other control abilities? Let's have a look at this real quickly, if I can actually load up the wiki rather than mistype everything. Let's go with, I don't know, lava. On the retouched niders, lava base grab radius 12 meters. And also hits at range far quicker. You don't have to wait for a black hole to drift its way over there. So this has half the base radius, which means 1/4 of the base area affected. And we might as well talk area rather than spherical volume, because a lot of Warframe happens in a 2-dimensional plane. There is a little bit of verticality, but not enough to matter in these circumstances. That's not a lot. That isn't a lot. The damage is a single instance of damage when it explodes, which is token damage. The explosion radius is twice the base radius, which is interesting in itself, but otherwise, yeah. But hey, we can knock it around. Yay for entity physics, I guess. And then it brings us to the 4, which has a bunch of damage offered on it. I say a bunch of damage offered on it. I don't actually know what the crit scaling is at this point in time. It has a promise of scaling, but I'll need to look into that. I'm gonna guess that the damage stats are inherited by whichever frame casts it. So bear that in mind. With them warning, be wary. The encounter weapons do not work right with Sirius Orion. If you have it active in Switch Brother, you just lose the whole charge. Ooh. Again, if you come across a bug, !bug, head on over to the bug report forum and pop in the details there. It can only get fixed if you know about it. So yeah, definitely pop that one over there. Absolutely, Within. And thank you for letting us know. So 10k blast damage is a chunk. I don't know if there's a status chance on this at the moment, or if it is just blast. We do see the critical chance per clashes going up there. And indeed, I have seen red crits. I don't know what the starting point is. So let's get a quick demo of that, I guess. Let's pause some AI. Go straight into this. This is unmodded. Okay. I'm seeing 80k, hundreds of k, and now we're into the armored bunch, but like multiplied by 10. That's a chunk of damage right there. There is far more to this ability than it's saying right now. There is far more to this ability than it's saying right now. Okay. Let's charge this up. There we go. Charged up. Now this should disable the other sun, so I can just kind of get in here, get a good overview of the situation. I'm not draining energy over time like this, so I can just Can I just float like this indefinitely? Oh. You can spam the black eye, I have 30 of them. That's not supposed to happen. Mine cancels when I cast a new one. That's a bug. Okay, so looks like we can just fly around indefinitely like this, which is... well, screw you, Heldrin, I guess. 50k on that start there, but that was on a crit. I didn't see non-crit ones. I'm going to have to record this and go through it bit by bit, aren't I? 160k, near enough on that second. 110... wait. Huh? What do you mean there's some 110s in there? Oh, and now we're cracking Overguard, so maybe that was relevant. What if I do the wrong click? Nah, let's do the right one. Okay. Maybe only in Sim to fly a float like that? Sim usually follows the same rules as missions, so I'm not sure why they would allow us to have a free floating continuously here and not in missions. But yeah, Sim can be a bit buggy, but it usually follows the same rules. Charge this up again. I'm intentionally aiming away from them so as not to affect the targets over there. There we go. I've got some good flight control with it as well. So yeah, that seems plenty fine. I noticed I've got energy over time gathering here. Did I have energy siphon on one of the frames? I guess so. Alright, so. A whole bunch of damage all the way down the line there. Fair enough. Barely saw the effects. 80k's to each of them on the next one. And then just like crazy amounts of damage goes out. But still, I'm using this at close up. And these are still taking that. How much strength is this? Good question, honestly. I think I cast it with the red one. Which is currently to 199% strength. Oh, I wonder, hang on. I wonder if individual hits are being influenced by the strength of the frame for that hit. Which would explain why I'm seeing a little bit of a warble that I'm not expecting. Because one's got twice the strength of the other at the moment. Right. Right. What skin is this? This is what they look like. This is default. No skin here. Although this skin, this you can get from exclamation mark merch. Along with all kinds of other bits and pieces, like this snazzy snazzy mug right here. But I imagine that's not the skin you're looking for, but it's still there if you'd like to support the channel. Oh. Can I test if this is the case? I can actually test if this is the case. I know how I can test that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start with green on the casting on this one. In fact, we'll just do it once. So we go tap. Activate this. Go right over here. Oh, I needed new guys. Whoopsies. Can I summon new guys whilst in this form? Can I swap to operator? Aha! And it maintains this. Okay, that worked out. Yep, okay. I barely saw the damage there. Oopsies, try again. $50k on that swing, okie dokie. And now if we go you, I'm just moving all the way over here to just move the other sun away ASAP. So it was 50k on the green, red. Double the damage. So yes, the strength of the individual is tied to the damage. And because you're forced to switch between them to get the full damage out of your ultimate ability, you need the strength on both. Interesting. Now, both of these probably just one strength as a matter of course, so it's not a downside. It's more of a please be aware of this. Or is it just the caster strength? Okay, I can test that as well. Fair enough. Yep, it might be slightly different on that. I don't think it is, but let's test that. So I think green is 50k. However, if we switch to red and then cast from red, does red lead to... Well, it's going to start with the red because red was the last one. Ah. Okay, so we got the correct amount there, and then the follow-up strike, 80k. And what if I do that the other way around now? I saw 99 and 80, so what if I now go red first, then green? I did that wrong. Can I just uncast that? Thank you. Sort of stuff. Okay. Red first, then green. Here we go. So it was 99k then 80k. Now I get 50k on the crits, followed by 105. We were actually breaking overguard there, so it's more than that. Yeah. So it is the strength of the son or brother who is actually doing the attack. Yeah, one more test, just to really verify here. Opens with 50k into 159k. Yeah. So it is the per frame doing the action, not the frame doing the casting. Is it convoluted? I mean, it's just the decision on whichever one would be playing at any one point in time. We just figured out which of the possibilities it is. And when you think about it, the one swinging is the one hitting, so it kind of makes sense there, I guess. I'm going to come back to a couple of details on this. I need to quickly pop away, but I have a few more thoughts and ideas as to how we can manipulate the fourth, maybe into even more damage. So I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Alright. Okay, so after popping a 4, immediately spamming black hole results in double cast, 2 black holes per cast. Okay. We'll look into what that's about as well. Right, where are we at? So, if I go you into that, can't cast the black holes, can't know what you're doing. Or are you doing it as that happens? Nope, I can't do that. God knows what you're doing. Okay, you're encountering bugs galore, my guy. You're going to have to report those and just wait for them to be resolved. What platform are you on? Are you on PC or something else? You hate the PC UI emoji? Emoji UI? UIs are fun, aren't they? You experienced this on PC? Okay. Right, so what can we do with this? What can we do with this? Now, the damage on Celestial Clash we can certainly enhance by priming the enemies with Gravitic Slash. There is that. I've not used that combo yet. And if I just kind of go wabam into wabam. No. No. What do you mean Overguard blocks the damage the defense reduction? What? That. Oh boy. Okay. Do I think that's intended or is it a bug? I don't know. But if it's intended, I consider it a bad decision. Overguard blocks enough stuff as it is. In fact, Overguard blocks too much. We saw some of this with Equinox, that Overguard was blocking the damage reduction being applied to them, which is bad. So, Overguard's entire purpose, as far as I'm concerned, is to create a high threat unit you can't just crowd control out of existence. You need to deal with them some way, somehow. That shouldn't apply to, oh, sorry, yes, you also can't apply your abilities to them in any other form or nature. It's not supposed to be a, you must deal this much damage to start casting abilities on them. That's not what Overguard was sold as. And by the time you've gone through that many hit points, with a reasonable setup, you probably just want to shoot them dead. Rather than crack some hit points, then debuff them, then crack the remaining hit points. That's not the right combo. Surely. As we can see, that does scale into a nice bunch of damage eventually there. Eventually. Did I find out about the secret prime in the shop? My guy. What secret? Welcome on in. Please explain. The healing visuals are working for you, but you're not here? Okay. Maybe I am encountering a bunch of simulacrum bugs, which just makes everything more fun. Anyone know why drops aren't progressing? Drops can fail for any number of reasons. Make sure you have the stream audio turned on, and make sure if it stops progressing, just refresh the stream. If you close out the stream, if you remove focus from it, if you mute it entirely, or if Twitch just decides to bug out, then drop progress will stop. You'll need to refresh to get it started again. There's a thing in the shop that looks like a relic, but in their original state. Okay. There's a thing in the shop that looks like a relic in a Hun House shop. Oh, there's a Hun House shop. Ah, right. I hadn't gone to the Railjack yet. Thank you for specifying which shop there was. Right. I'm going to presume, yep, over here. Okay. We hadn't even gone to this so far because a lot of people were complaining about it being bugged and game breaking and not working at all. I was like, you know what, let's look at the frame instead. But alright, we'll go quickly over here to satisfy those of you all on hidden tech. Oh god, that was a choppy entrance.
Is this I am?
Oh, hello.
I know not who you are, small one.
Well, that was an instant jab.
Stars are. They remind me of someone. She sang to me, I think. Long ago.
Well, okay, keep stabbing us, DE.
I am Hun Hao.
Oh. Just I am Hun Hao. No!
I am not certain how I came by these.
Oh boy. Alright. So, various bits and pieces in here, including... crew. Sure, alright. Latroxoon and Jarkalar. I wasn't expecting that. In fact, you can have these two as crew as well. Fair do. Okay. Activate a protective shield. Crit chance of rifles. Killing an enemy heals all nearby allies. Neat. Increases crit damage multiplied by 300% while health is below 50%. Less neat. Okay. Whole bunch of bits and pieces, but we're looking for the relic that's not a relic, apparently.
I have no daughter.
The blueprint for an unidentified item, perhaps some ancient piece of old war decor. Okay. Requires me to get hold of Emerald and Crimson Talons, which unfortunately we're going to have to kick that can down the road for now. Is just how it be. Oh, interesting. You can pick these up for either talent, so it doesn't matter which one you choose to do. You can just go through the process. But the weapons are tied to a specific talent. Interesting.
She has changed herself so much.
Oh, and that... Okay, they take a mix of components to build. Got it. Build it for a surprise? Again, we're going to have to get around to it. That's what I just said. Yeah, no, that's going to have to sit. Interesting, but it's going to have to sit. Where is that? Pontis Tower, Uranus. After the quest. Oh, right then. So, what can we do with this? What do I feel like makes for a worthwhile build here? What's jumping out at me? We're gonna check on the visuals on that in a moment, but still. Precision Intensify is not a build, Timmy. It is a mod. A build is knowing the direction you're trying to mod towards. And I'm looking at these and I'm seeing ideas, I'm seeing components, I'm still working on seeing the image. Trying to get there. There's the obvious enough option of, oh, but Celestial Clash damage go burr, but this kind of makes itself happen if it can happen. I'm still going to need to dig into the crit damage and whatever's going on with that. Feels like it's a good crit damage number, but we're going to have to just find out. Event Horizon is a small AoE. It drifts around on pickup stuff, but it is a small AoE. No damage in the process. Astral Shell, good defensive. Doesn't really need much in the way of stats. You certainly don't need strength for it. Radius, I think it's the radius of the explosion, because it was certainly pseudo mind controlling enemies at greater distance than that. So it is just a duration thing. This, you basically want 200% strength to get the full value out of it in a single swing. Being blocked by Overguard kind of sucks, but that is what it is for now. Still relatively low radius though. Like what is Tharos Strike? That's got a base 8. And how about Tharos Strike? Because that's a very similar swinging ability. Base range 9. Okay. Again, needs 200% for the full effect. Again, is a defense reduction. Gives you healing rather than applying a whole bunch of slash to them. Okay. Does Helmet affect both, or can we put separate abilities on both? Let's see where it would try to put a thing. Given that it's hold cast to do the other, I'm going to say that it's going to override both, isn't it? Okay. Dalenvor, thank you very much for dropping your prime here, and welcome into the channel proper. Enjoy your lovely blue sub badge, your emotes, and all the other bits and pieces that come along with that as well. Cheers for that. What subsume do they give out? Also a good question. Let's double check that. Hello. Subsume is Jade Star's Astral Shell. So that'll give you both the combination of the additive heat damage buff and the repeated decoy molt. Okay. I was to say, from Pablo said on demo, only overwrites the one of them on your main. Oh, okay. That's a weird choice, isn't it? That is a weird choice. I'm not against it, it just feels like a weird choice. But, no. Alright. Okay. Still trying to piece all this together where I want to go with it, though. Because, I'll be honest, overall, throwing Scythe out and, hey, look, here comes the loot. Cool. But I can't really define a build around that. Jade Stars, again, it's a damage bonus. But it's not like a good scaling, powerful damage bonus. It's just... Nah. How exactly do you put one of the two helmet on another frame from Sirius Ryan? I've not subsumed them so far. It came out just now, so I don't actually have that information, sorry. I would assume it will give you the two abilities popping up. Or it gives you a tap hold of just one of them. So, either way makes sense to me there. I was just saying you get two abilities. But yeah, again, all very recent on these bits and pieces. I'm going to be quite honest with you. I don't really see a build here. I see a bunch of ideas. Defensive, controlling, debuffing, damaging, healing, and then big old damaging. It's components, but like... nothing that really makes me want to sing and celebrate it. Consider if you want to build a symmetrical build. I mean, there's no reason to have to. So if they end up symmetrical, they end up symmetrical, but beyond that, there's no reason they require it. Okay. Let's go in on this side. Solid Rejuvenation, although it might be one of the better options just to fill the D polarity for now. Swapping that polarity out at a fair opportunity, maybe for the Omni. Get him in! Thank you very much for dropping your prime here. Much appreciated, and welcome into the channel proper. Enjoy your lovely blue sub badge, and no more ads for you. Okay. In order for this to be useful, we need enough strength that the damage reduction is actually worthwhile. If the damage reduction is as low as 45%, you just don't care for it. It's rough that it's coming with a 45% base when you consider something like Eclipse is at, I think 75 base climbs higher. 45 base after a 10-second charge, it's just low. As I've said, whichever one initiates fourth decides which build is used. We've already demonstrated that's not true. Whether that changed from test build or not, we've already demonstrated that's not true. The strength of whichever one was doing the attack determines the damage of the output, not the strength of the one that started the 4. Are heat procs from either of the two significant enough for Arc and Vitality to be a good pick? The heat procs come from... yeah, the 1 and 2 here. And no, is the honest answer. Because this is base 1500 damage, this is base 500 damage. A 2000 damage ability doesn't matter by the time you're Archon mod levels. And this one doesn't have any heat at all. Oh wait, no, we've got heat here on Event Horizon. Also no. Also no. What if max strength? What if max strength for what, Garuga? Max strength is a modding concept, but for what build? What are you achieving? No, honestly, this one doesn't seem to have any other breakpoints of note. If I put just blind range on, yeah, all those numbers just kind of go up. This one hits its breakpoint at 75%, which is... what's the strength breakpoint there? 75 divided by 45, 167% strength. Guys, don't talk in terms of stats, talk in terms of build. A build is what you're actually playing. Stats get you to the build. Y'all, well, many of you saw my Equinox video that came out just this week. All of those builds here have an intention behind them. Gated transfers, shield gating, switching forms using energy transfer to allow you to use the defensive sides of Sleep into the offensive of Maim. And then with those thoughts, that build, you have the stats to get there. Same is true for every single one of these. They come with a thought, a build, a playstyle, then you talk about stats. So, max strength, max range, max anything, max green, none of that applies. None of that is relevant until you have a build. This is what I'm trying to look at here, is where does the build go on these? Given the breakpoint of 75% damage reduction, there is 167% strength. It gives us a launch pad of an idea that we can just aim for that and then see what we can afford on and beyond that. To that end, we can go with, say, Transient Fortitude. Do we want to lose duration? Maybe not. We don't need a crazy amount of strength. This gets me... yeah, that hits the 75% breakpoint right there. I see you with... again, pop that into the bug report, hand it to D, they'll handle the Incarnants being weird. Smalls to say, my idea was to build around a lot of range. Yeah, I got that from when you said what you think of max range. That's not a build. Max range is a stat. That stat needs to apply. Yeah, I could then spend the next however long explaining to you where all the range stats are and how they could be useful. But that's me coming up with a build trying to answer your stat. That's the wrong way around. Build first, stat second. Always. Does cast speed apply to every slash and 4? I haven't tested that yet. So with this amount of strength, the damage on this has gone up. Crit chance doesn't move. If we're going to be using these, we do want the range to increase that radius. We don't want to drop the strength beyond this point here. So if we did want to get, say, max range, which would be overextended, we'd also need to find another 60% strength, which could be difficult to make this work. Let's have a think on this. I'm going to be quite honest with you. The more I look at this ability, the more I think it's actually just the most forgettable ability in here. 500 base damage, so 840 with this strength. Extra damage per hit. When we have weapons for hundreds, thousands, millions, billions, and this has charges that run out. Raging Grandpa Gamer saying, could there be some kind of limb-focused damage build? Limb focus, I take it you mean just not headshots. From the Event Horizon ability. Like some Nezha ragdolling builds I've seen. Certainly explore something on that side of just trying to scoop things up and then damage the group awkwardly in it. It's still weird to me. It's a slow-moving sphere of small control. We'll see how it kind of pulls together, but we'll see how it pulls together. Hello, Mythic. Alright, let's just slap some aura on here, because no aura is going to be good or relevant to this. Hey, initial combo, why not? Yeah, slap that on for the moment. Okay. The 100 energy ultimate, so getting into that and casting up to it's going to be a little expensive if we drop that efficiency, but we can try. Let's just start slapping in the range stuff. Good old stretch, auger reach, cunning drift. Probably going to open up the X list for that as well. We'll sort that in a moment. You never seen this aura before? Yeah, there's a few interesting ones out there. We found out earlier there's one I need to get that came out 10 years ago, but that's how it is. Duration is definitely going to be helpful, both to Light Sanctuary and also to the other side, although the other side doesn't need it, so not from here anyway. This doesn't use duration. This does use duration, but I'm still looking like... Yeah, I'm not seeing a big ask for duration here. We'll just slap in good old Prime Continuity just as a general... It's a positive, but it's not like a big deal. That's cool. It does leave us a little bit of room here where we also do need to be considering our defensives. Especially as Sirius has basically no defense. 75% damage reduction, no armor to speak of. Sirius just lacks defense. So I'm thinking, in combination with the defensive ability from Orion, let's have a rolling guard, use up that deep polarity to just kind of help keep us alive. Spoilers are okay according to Stream Elements. How is Warframe? Not encountered it so far. Okay, it just failed to keep searching that for me. Yeah, no, I'm seeing nothing of that coming up. Okay, well that's hidden if it exists. I've not yet read the patch notes because we dove straight into all this. Did I find Hunhow's Trinket? I was told where to go for Hunhow's Trinket, yes. I have not touched the Railjack stuff yet, however. It's been focused on the frame. Hello, Calamity. Will these new missions give players burnout? No idea, still not played them. I don't know what will be a worthwhile add to this here. We've already maxed out the range without using Overextended. Overextended means we'd need to then find a way to get our strength back. We're at breakpoint strength, so I could open this up. We'll see in a moment if that applies to the other one. I could open that up, go with Overextended. Where are you? There you are. To then also need to bring in Transient Fortitude, for which I've already run out of capacity to make this work. That's fun. But Transient Fortitude will put 55 on that, so we'll be at 163. So this would be not quite 75%. Right, okay. Let's slap a polarity onto this before I keep on fiddling around with things for now. There we go. Let's see, do these buffs apply to the other side? No! Oh, okay, wow, that's a... It's a double Exilus and double the form ring. You've been warned, chat. Double the Exilus cost, double the form ring. I don't know if that applies to the potato as well, because I've got it pre-potatoed. There is definitely that there. Now with that, 11, I actually still can't fit the Transient Fortitude in at this time, so that's a little roughies. I could downgrade Umbral Intensify to then put in Trans, but only one stat for another. Okay. Can you still charge a growing power to get both of the buffs, and does your melee buff the damage your first does? Not tested, and I hope not. The not tested is I've not dove into the minutiae of auras at this point in time. And as for melee buffing the damage of the first, we did away with pseudo-exalteds. If this turns out to be a pseudo-exalted, I'm going to riot. They were removed. By range because of efficiency from passive? You know what? That might be an answer, yeah. That might be an answer. We'll swap over like that. That puts us at 163. This is very, very nearly at that point there, so I guess I could leave that there. What's the difference? 75 to 73.35. Not really that much. Or I could just swap this out to Intensify, actually. Bam. Now we have a breakpoint. There we are. Maximum damage reduction achieved. We got 7 left over. We can slap on just another good old Augur mod, I guess. Do we need more duration? Probably not. But there's not a lot else you could do for 7. I can swap that and that. And then I've actually got 10 to play with. Why base intensify? Because no more strength gets us there. Welcome on in. You've arrived after all the explanations. All the same, this caps at 75% damage reduction, which has achieved 167% strength. So any more strength doesn't benefit our damage reduction. We're already losing reasons to mod for the strength. This is very low damage output as far as I can see. I'm going to further test it, but it doesn't look good. This is also low damage output. And then this is separate to its own considerations. Zentar, this is not testing for players that are new, this is testing. If you think looking at the use of an Intensify mod means, oh, this must be a new player build, I don't know what you think builds look like. Yeah, I had Umbral in here a moment ago, but it's just not necessary, at least for hitting that breakpoint. I'll get to Orion in a moment. Not sure what I would want or need on that final slot at the moment. I mean, I haven't even approached the energy economy. We can get to that. Nope. Looks like drops are coming through as well. Yep, indeed. That's good. Probably would be an energy-focused approach here. I could even just slap in Energy Nexus, and that should cover me for energy economy. In which case, then, good old Particle Velocity never hurt anyone. And given this one is the least tanky of the two, Aegis, why not? Yeah, Zentar, we start with the power, and then we do the downscale, not the other way around. Because if you start trying to make a build cheap, you don't know where you're going. You haven't plotted the path to then walk it back. Does an Energy Nexus still regen whilst you're using the other brother? They should. I would say they should. There was something about how they handle energy in the details. Yeah, when below 50 energy, Sirius and Orion will steal energy from each other. So I guess it'd apply it to Sirius all the time, but not Orion. There's a lot to dig through here. A lot of stuff. Having two frames at once that have a bit of a forced interaction, a bit of a forced synergy. It's a lot to process. But we'll get there. So let's chunk out all of this lot, because that was that was Autobot doing Autobot things. Now we need to actually see what we can do with this. Once again, I'd need to apply its own separate formers and omniformers and whatnot, so that's fun. Breakpoints, 200% strength for the full defense reduction on this. Any other breakpoints of note? I don't think there was much else. Damage uncapped, range uncapped, duration irrelevant. Duration, I think, was uncapped. Range uncapped, but also kind of irrelevant. Damage uncapped, irrelevant. Excuse me. Event horizon, again, no observed caps. And Celestial Crash to Celestial Clash. So yeah, it's 200% strength for the max value out of this, and we do want the defense reduction. And thereafter, again, range. It's a very similar build style, just with a 200% rather than a 167 cap. Let's do that. Open up with Dash Polarity Aura. Oh, Corrosive Projection, that's always a good pick. If anything, Corrosive Projection means we don't need this to go to 200% strength. If we're only caring for armor, shields are shields. Shields take the damage, it's fine. So, against armor, if we only need 82 with a 50 reduction, that's 164% strength breakpoint. We could pretty much use the same build then. It could actually be almost the same build, barring the aura slot. Okay. Well, let's use that as a launch point then, just to make my life easier. I'm just going to copy that whole thing visually, because transferring it over is going to be a pain with the aura. Slap on that. Need to slap on a Omni. Actually, I don't know if I need to yet, because this has slightly better polarizations. Only slightly, but slightly. We'll see if I need that. So it's continuity. Right over there. I've got Blind Rage over there. We got Nexus, which can slot onto that. Stretch. And indeed the rest of the range modding that we're wanting. Cutting Drift up onto there. Overextended. Auger Reach. Up. Add a defensive Rolling Guard in here. Now for this one, I might say more adaptation Rolling Guard. We'll just stop Rolling Guard for the moment. I am now out of the capacity to fit in the... What am I missing? Intensify. We will indeed slap on that Omniformer after all. Most expensive one is actually Rolling Guard. Well, there we go. Okay, so yeah, that is all lined up there. Huh? What's happened to my stats? I'm gonna back out of the arsenal. I don't have 75% efficiency, I have 45. Where's all of my range? And why is the strength stopped at 9? Huh? Let's just... There we go. Okay. That was a little weird. There we go. Right. Yes, that's going to have a nice high radius on it. LOS is still a thing, but nice high radius. Okay. We've got all those bits and pieces, and then over here, what do we want? So I've given you absolutely no defensive modding other than Rolling Guard, so I'm going to go same again, actually, of just you and you for now. All of this is very proto-build. I'm not sure this is a good idea at the point. I'm not sure if this is going to go anywhere remotely close to the direction I want it to go. At this point, let's move my camera back down over here, because I don't want to block in the map. Over here, I shouldn't really be blocking much of anything important once we get into a mission. Hello there, Walls. Welcome on in. Did you have them test something? What do you think I'm doing? Welcome on in. But if you have an idea for a test, join the queue. Alright, let's pop you on. No shooty. Let's give that a run through. Why are there 4 of them? Because. Actually, there might be 6 of them. Yep, there's 6 of them. Can you use your own railjet for the new content? If you can, I think you need to be solo to make that happen. Eternalism. I am in the arsenal. I am not in the arsenal. Yes. Okay. Well, I can't transfer into them. I tried. Yeah, let's move away from this cursed thing and just go do a mission. Right. So, with all of that setting up and doodads and whatnot, let's swap this over to a more preferred weapon. That would be something like... Where are you? There you are. And we'll come back to that when we've actually built it. Good old triple incarnate setup. You know I love it. We've got these set up, using their base abilities, trying to get the most out of it, and certainly leaning into Celestial Clash with debuffing and tanking and stuff. I'll be honest, with the tanking I've set up, we're probably not going to be using Light Sanctuary all that much, but I need to try and make something happen with it. Let's start with Pluto because of a lack of armor. Let's just start with that. Yeah. Okay. Everything looking like it's working right now. Cool, cool, cool. Our colors seem oddly muted in here. I know it's darker, but... Damn. Okay, does that make us both invis? It does not. Interesting. We keep learning very interesting things here. So, let's set up our defensive area. Wonderful. And then let's set up... Doom? Oh, isn't that wonderful? Okay, cool. And then Slashy into Slashy into... I don't know. What do I want to cast next? This? Maybe? We're going to have to really carefully test the utility of these stars, because they regenerate very quickly. Ooh, taking a bunch of hits. Let's just activate this now. Go through and collide over here. I mean, that much is working. We need to recharge it now, for which I'm just going to try ability spam to make my life easier. Okay, that was weird. Here we go. Takes a while to hit a suitably lethal point, but then we hit the lethal point. Things are dying. We can just reposition for a whole new group of them. We don't have to rush using it. That is something important to note. There is no rush on using it. I actually kind of don't like how long that animation is, but it is what it is. Let's get that to go over that way. companions doing companion things. Why? Oh, Worm had a debuff on it. Hold on. Yeah, Worm got revived by the healing zone. It's got the debuff on it. You can see the countdown on it. So it is per revivable target. Oh, that looks cursed. Let's fix them. Taking a few swipes to cut through them at the early bit, but then we can move into just damage. What if I use the wrong attack? Okay, still deals damage, that's good. I can just kind of spam the one I want to use if I want to stay on a particular frame. Say if a particular frame has the extra strength. It allows us to come out of the ability faster, so that's good as well. Get our CC going. I want it. Okay, it's been a little bit difficult to move the orb around here. Let's just blow up the room. There's a bunch of enemies up here. There they are. So, looks like the black hole can pull them through the floor, so no line of sight required on that. Might be a little bit awkward. Oh, Zanuka Hunter. Hello. Okay. Been a while since I've pissed you off enough of this. Not sure where you're at, but we'll deal with you when we deal with you. There's the hunter. Let's see how you handle this. Oh, okay. That. Why did my ult get turned off? I spent energy on that. Why did my ult turn off? What? Okay, well there went all of my energy. That was fun. Guess I'll just stab things until I can afford it. And again, I'm pulled out of it. What? Huh? I'm not sure on the cause of that. Is the other brother hitting a bubble? Maybe, but that shouldn't pull me out of it. If it is, that's a mistake to make.
That is just the sort of behavior I just can't let go uncorrected.
And I'm pulled out again. Okay.
You'll never know.
Yeah. I'm gonna extract. This is not feeling comfortable to use. Is my pet making me invisible? How is my pet making me invisible? It's Worm Prime. Or are you trying to reply to someone else?
You are a blade. You exist to strike. You strike to win. The lesson ends.
So what are we thinking here, chat? What are we seeing in this pair of frames here? Yay! Drops! The drops are coming through. Make sure you claim them on Twitch to actually receive them in-game, of course. I had that claim just before that mission, hence why it's come through now. Aside from Snides, let's see. Invisibility makes you unable to use the report bugs on the bug report forum, St. Olsen. But over this. Yeah, Jade, that's kind of what I'm picking up as well. This is a nice defensive ability. It's a bit of a weird one. Stray shots are still stray shots, and if you move too far from the decoy, you become the target again. But, aside from that, this did scoop up bunch with its 16.8 meter radius. I feel like I'm doing a lot to get that. That's absolute maximum range outside of invigorations. That's a lot of range investment to get a 16.8 meter radius on that. Granted, it lasts a while, it drifts around. The drifting is a little complicated to control, but it's there. Definitely a skill ceiling on that one to work towards. The Gravitic Slash, 22 meter radius and a 67.5 degree angle. So that's a yeah, if it is actually 67.5, that's only like from what? If you're facing forward at 12 o'clock, that's 11 to 1, isn't it? Yeah. I'll test that further. Maybe it's 67.5 from focus, which will be yeah, double that. It'll be 10 to 2 on the clock with 12 is dead ahead. I'll have to look into that angle on it. The black hole gives you nothing but questions. I'm questioning why there isn't damage on it whilst it's happening. Yeah, the crushing power of a black hole is more of a funky grouper, which it's basically a mobile lava with half the base radius. That's really what it is. It's a mobile lava with half the base radius, but a bunch of duration instead. It's a thing. Serious side though, I ain't feeling it. Let me switch to a full auto weapon here for a moment. Let's go for just good old basic Bratton. There's so many randomly ranked Brattons for some reason. Take off all of this. Just wanna test a thing here. Yeah, I'll get to the whole Railjack farm, running those mission stuff. I'm going to give T time to put out a patch or two on that, I think. Alright, Sanctum Simulacrum, because I'm going to want to be a little closer to the targets here for the testing. Right. Let's get just one of these Xmas. Nice chunky one. You'll do. That is cast. Okay. I'm gonna direct record this and I can have a look at the bits that happen. Ooh, yeah, I am maxing out the usage of the ability. Okay. And without scoped in? Sounds like it's got multiple charges per star in the constellation. Or maybe it's just because of the regen? Hard to say. Okay, so pausing out there. Now that is, bear in mind, that's with modding on it. So that's giving us 67 or so % more strength. So let's have a Gandarinos at all this. Oh my god, Discord pings. Can you start off for a moment? Well, let's have a look. Maybe it's a cooldown like Word Warden? Maybe. Probably. So let's just find that Vidya. Oh, let's just back out of that. It's making noise. Let's load this up and have Gandas as what was going on there. Alright. Time for a bit of good old VLC. Bring you through like that. There we go. So at the very least, we're seeing damage numbers are hitting faster than the orbs are hitting. We can get an idea as to how rapidly they're hitting. Ooh, okay, that's pretty quick. That's many times a second there. Okay. How do you switch to your own Railjack solo? My understanding... Oh, Moon's got the exact answer. At the console start mission, press F instead of X. Alright. There you go. Yeah, we're definitely seeing a delay in the regen there. That's interesting. Okay. But the much more dangerous takeaway here is that is 845 damage per shot. I'm maximizing the fire rate to get the most out of the ability there. Even if the ability's fire rate is 10 per second, and it's not. That means with this strength I'm getting 8,450 DPS. Ugh. Any balls? Cheers. I don't know about you, chat. I can't be excited about thousands of DPS for a damage buff, because that's all this ability does. It's basically a damage buff. It launches these attacks to follow your attacks with a small AoE around it, and it is a small AoE. With the modding, I've managed to get that AoE up a chunk. So the AoE is now 11.2 meters, and that's actually pretty substantial. To be fair to it, that is a pretty substantial radius on it. So we could get that 845 to apply to a bunch of enemies in a 11-meter radius. Don't know if it's LOS yet. That's going to be a separate thing to look into. Once again, my camera's in the way. Sorry about that. There we are. Wrong one. So if you've got, like, let's say 10 enemies in the area of it, which outside of survival missions is going to be a bit difficult to pull off with any consistency, but let's say you've got 10 enemies in the area. We need to know the fire rate of the ability still. It's probably going to be something like a fire rate of 5. Just eyeballing what I saw there. But I'm going to need to verify. Let's say it's a fire rate of 5. 10 enemies in the area. That means you'll get 50 effects per second. Which brings us up to about 40k effective DPS. Even then, that's... And that's like peak effectiveness. That's not enough. Is the honest answer. And because it scales with strength, which itself has just terrible scaling, you can't scale strength anywhere near close to weapons. That's just not going to be a lot. Let me just rerun those numbers to be certain that I'm doing this right. So we got 845 on the damage, going for 167 approximately strength. That was the breakpoint I was aiming at. 845 multiplied by 10 enemies hit, multiplied by 5 hits per second, assuming one crazy situation like that. Yeah, peak 42, 250, yeah. Okay. All the while at risk of causing issues with heat inherit if you combine it with a heat weapon. Because if this applies heat before your weapon does, your weapon's DPS actually goes down. Ironically, if your weapon applies heat first, your proc DPS goes up. It's a thing. Nope. Nope. Okay. I'm going to be honest with you, chat. I'm struggling to see the path on this one. I am struggling to see the path. With Noko, I could see the Bright Bonnet leading into your energy economy, into your strength, and it's all into making Spore Spring happen. And Spore Spring, you can just kind of keep chucking out. You can set things up and get it running. The little hidey mushroom mode seemed more joke than anything else, but yeah, it was there. And also you had the zones of control as well. I could see like the setup for Noko. With Uriel, again, we've got the build-up of the charge, building up into the fourth, and then the fourth is your limit break, as it were. You hit all of that power, and then just obliterate the room. Once again, with really high stats, we can really make that sing. It's another case where you really need the range on it. Yes. That's I'm not sure on. There was a question around casting speed. Now, casting speed is going to be a little difficult to try and push in here. I'm not sure on that. Quickly here from Enderwein saying, get to near me, derail you for a second. If you craft the Jade Victory Sayandana, do you lose the Swaddle Sayandanas? That is a very good question. What Sayandana situation am I currently in? I've got the Swaddles, and I've got an All Warden, that's fine. Those are available to me, and I don't currently have the Jade one. Doesn't appear so. Okay, so... do I need to get a blueprint for that, or do I have it? You're going to tell me I need to go get it, aren't you? Yep. Alright. Let's see what someone else has got. Website says no. Moon says no. Seems like people are confident to know. I don't have the direct answer here in front of me. I'll be quite honest with you. No. I think I got just straight up gifted those separately, didn't I? Yeah, it's not showing on there at all. Okay, well. That's that. Patch notes say you keep swaddles? There we are then. Patch notes are your absolute info on that one. Blueprints in Hun House Shop, which I hadn't got to yet. That'll be it. Well, not properly got to. Looked at it because someone was insistent on it, but that's it. All of the bits I have at the moment are all from DE. I'm working my way through it. Oh, swaddles from the quest? Okay, well that'll be it then. Still working my way through all of it. There's a lot to take in. I've been focused on quest and then frames. I was hoping the frames would give me more to work with than this. I'll be quite honest with you. Yeah. And Timmy say, I think the main cast is 1, while 2 and 3 want enough duration, so the unused twin can randomly throw them out to support you. Yeah. Then they need a quest? Yes, Miralib, yeah. And yeah, you might not be wrong on that. The Jade Stars is just kind of a, well, let's set and forget about it. Or maybe not even set it and let the twin do it. The Healing Zone, you want it on you, but aside from that, I mean... Oh, 75% damage reduction after 10 seconds. You saw a Warframe config in game chat? How do you get it? I don't have an answer on that one, sorry. If it's not in the patch notes, I can't direct you to anything on that, sorry. Again here, set and forget. You want to set this one, but it is still set and forget. Event Horizon, it is a grouping tool, but my god, does it need investment. And then, yeah, it's just spam out your relatively, only relatively, but relatively cheap first abilities. And if you're switching, you'll get 45% efficiency handed to you. So these would still cost, what's that, 16.5 I want to say? And that having an interaction with the black hole is just what it does. Cast those 7 times, or less if you've cast some of these, and then you can bring out the Celestial Clash for another bunch of energy, and get yourself a bit of a process going. Okay. Seems to revive as per brother. Yeah, because it was on cooldown on Worm Prime independently. It does seem to be per character. So whether it's your separate frames, whether it's a companion, whether it's another player, each individual seems to have the cooldown on the revive there, which is nice. It gives it a lot more power to it. Absolutely. Yeah. I think I'm reaching about the limit as to where I can be interested in this. And can't say I am that enthused, if I'm very honest with you. I'd like to say nicer things. It's certainly a dramatic look. The appearance of Event Horizon is amazing. The concept of Celestial Clash is amazing. The use of double scythe abilities, cool theme. Jade Stars, it's an idea. Now, have I tested it full revised fully dead players? I have not yet, no. I've also not gone through Nice Exchanges in proper yet, because again, that's something that needs testing. I've had my hands on this update for a perilously short amount of time, quest included. It's taken long enough to try and understand the weirdish schmeardiness going on with all these bits here. Yeah, I'm going to finish leveling their bits and pieces and then kind of move focus for now, I think. Pride, did I finish leveling that? I did not. So let's go get those leveled together. We don't want to level Rat and that can... Let's get these finishing leveled. And then I will be able to move on to the next bit. I also need to be thinking about getting some food soon, because I have been live for... How long have I been live for now? Ooh, blimey, 5.5 hours. That did slip away. Okay, guess we go into the next zone. Why is it just me and one other person? This is not what I signed up for. I signed up for a public squad. If that other person's not coming through, I've just literally joined a solo mission. Okay. Let's... And we go again. I have created a solo public mission. Someone is joining. Okay, cool. Can we bring that back? How about no, Samaras? How about no? Don't have the energy for 4 yet. There we go. Now I have energy for 4. And it decast instantly.
Your reliance on that ability is skewing my data.
My reliance on the ability was the attempt to cast it, you Cephalon sod. And yep, now it's on cooldown. Well, it's a good thing I can't actually use it yet, so... I am just kind of spamming stuff. Wait, the 4's still on cooldown? Oh, but it's not on cooldown on this frame. Never mind, it just got taken away from me. Okay, can you use it? Yeah. Alright. I will be extracting in 36 seconds, plus the time it takes for the transitioning period. And we'll have a look at something else. Let's at least make sure I've got the levels on this. Yes, I have. That's done now. That's good. Oh, didn't mean to fall out of the map. My bad. I'm going to give D the time to iron out the creases on this one. Go. Conduit materializing. Let's make sure I don't accidentally run into it. Yay for a Radiant Relic. Don't know if it's one of the new ones. Well, I'm going to stay all the way away over here. So I absolutely cannot even accidentally fall into the portal. Cool. Which is looking better, Pride of Wrath? Well, I haven't used Wrath yet.
Enter the data conduit.
Okay.
Will go on without you.
Leveled, leveled, leveled. Job is a good one. You're realizing how important energy, color, and fashion is for frame for visual clarity? Yep. You need to know which frame you're using without memorizing the shape of abilities, I guess. Okie dokie, right. So, Wrath, what is your effect? Also, what else am I at? I might as well put these on this. At least until I reviewed everything. So, we have slam attacks grant 15% critical chance per enemy hit for 10 seconds, stacking up to 10 times. That is welcome. I'm going to assume that is plus 15%, which will be then additive to all the crit chance mods, but it doesn't technically say that. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. Well, let's just slap some stuff onto this and get it leveled up. If nothing else, let's just kind of go up. I mean, I see what it's gone for. Can't tell a lie. That's not the worst I've seen. Sod it. Install the adapter. And let's slap on a good old melee exposure because I am casting a lot. And I suppose let's go get it leveled up. Not going to slap a former into the frame here because, quite frankly, it seems to be reaching its limit at the moment. Really not sure what I can do with that without just diving into subsumes and redefining the frame entirely. Something went wrong there. Let's try again. You know what? Let's solo this. What? Wrong Lavo. There he is. Okay. Alright, that'll work. Berko is an annoying fight. Do you mean in the quest or in general? Because in the quest I one-shot him. Alright. Lava do lavo things. Activate that. Oh, for once that spawned near me. Alright, let's go 135% slam bonus. What if I do that now? Ooh! Okay. I may not be getting a better one, but it's refreshing the existing one. So if I do get a better one, I actually can keep the crit chance indefinitely. Ah! That's nice! So I've reached maximum bonus now. So I just need to throw out little hops every now and then, and I can just keep it up. Okay, that's nice. Any request read? Yeah, sorry, I buried the thing. Boop. Oh, I realized I didn't move the camera back. 1 second. That's blocking the minimap. Okay, so you need to be a little bit of the weird hoppy bunny playstyle. Wait, do you? Is there a... Oh, there's a slam in that attack there. Okay. Yeah, the forward blocking combo has a slam included, and that re-ups the slam bonus. So yeah, we can just keep the crits on that. That's nice. Yeah, I just hold aim every now and then until the slam happens and then get back to chopping. Okay. Now this is far from fully modded, so don't assess the the power of it just yet. I'm using this as a leveling opportunity whilst feeling for the weapon quirk. Mostly it is just a melee weapon which conditionally can give itself a buff. Yes, camera offsets are a thing, so you can change your view to be further from your frame, either to the side or just straight up zoomed out further, so that your fashion doesn't get in the way of your shots. Some weapons like the Gamma Core on Lavos in particular can run into issues without that, so yeah. That's nice. Honestly, no idea how many kills this has got so far. Let's see. 184. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're dealing with low modding at the moment. Oops, I let the slam bonus run out. $135. Can I get it to 150? Not there, I can't. No. Nope. Come on. Ah! Getting those 10 enemies in range to hit 150. There we go, right. 150 hit. Oh, somehow floods that slam and that slam. There we go, got it back. Okay. Do you think some group is going to be necessary with this weapon? I'm not sure it's really necessary, because once you've got the 10 stacks, you've got the 10 stacks, as long as you just throw in a slam every now and then of any kind that hits. There's a nice way of stacking it, but it looks like it is a refreshing stack. So if it drops, it drops. Mania, do you want to come down here where the melee weapon is, please? Oh, okay, you're going to bring me to you. That was certainly a choice. Not sure it was a smart one, but you did it. Well done, Mania. Keep that up. Keep the slam up. There we go. Only got it to rank 25 so far. Push a little harder. We can get there. Just gonna have to get some life support to keep that going. Is this faster than ESO? Absolutely not. Does it allow me to actually do the mission and also just feel for the weapon in the process? Yes. Not strictly superior, but it's a nice alternative option. My slam bonus did completely run out there, so let's try that again. That did not improve. That didn't slam. 15-point improvement. No improvement. A little clunky. Oh, got us to 135. We're almost at max. Can we max by just using this attack? Doesn't look like it. Ah, it's not got the space for that to work, so 135 will do. If you want to reliably max out that bonus, that grouping is going to get you there. Ah, we got the 150 now, so there we are. It is maxed again at least. Took it a while, but it found it. Leveling 28. Trying not to get melted there. Any idea if it's additive multiplicative to weapons passive? To modding. I've not looked into that to confirm one way or the other yet, no. Based on the fact that I'm seeing yellow crits, orange crits, and nothing higher, I'm going to assume additive, because this did have True Steel added on. So we'd have, what? 270% modded bonus if it's additive? Which, getting a mix of yellow and orange like this would probably indicate. Because if we had even 50% modded otherwise, we'd be at permanent orange with a final bonus. The multiplicative is just an odd thing to do for crits. Happens, but it's odd. That's leveled, let's get out. You have an idea for an accessibility option? Well, pass along to DE then. Come on, let me out. And we're free. Okay.
It is done.
Oh no, the atmosphere, what are we going to do? I've been saying probably one of the weapons that feels great with Wrathful Advance. For the Wrath? The one that generates its crits? I'm not sure on that. Not sure on that. I was saying, language setting for nerdies that adds at least a fair chunk of these types of details to description. That's not accessibility, that's just the game could darn well tell us what's actually going on. That would be great. That ain't nerdies. Because like this, enemies lose minus 18% armor. First of all, if you lose minus 18%, you're actually gaining something, just FYI. But also, it doesn't explain whether that is additive or not to other stuff. Any ads? Okay. Timing happens, yeah. I wonder when Caleb will be back. I'm going to be quite honest with you. I feel like this scythe is going to fall into the same category as most other scythes, which is... It's a melee weapon, yup. It did the melee. Did it go? It sure did. You back from ads? Okay, cool. They were short? Well, that is nice. Short streamer gets short ads. We'll take that win. Anyway, as to the language setting, it's not so much a accessibility thing in that case, of having pop-ups to explain terminology. That's just good game design, is to have explanations for terminology. Especially as I was pointing with corrosive projection. First of all, it's wrong. Enemies don't lose minus 18% armor. They lose 18% armor. That's fun. But also, it doesn't say whether that is additive or multiplicative or whatnot, what it stacks with. It doesn't give you an indication of that. So it's missing a chunk of info there. And a lot of mods are like that over and over. Crits especially are anyone's guess half the time. How am I feeling about the new frame so far? I'm in two minds about it. Sorry, I couldn't resist. Why does Lava's Prime have heals? Because Lavo is short. You just got it? Hey, well done, Calamity. You got there. You got there. Right, yeah, there's a bunch of set and forget with these two. And it feels like the primary gameplay is throw out the black hole, bounce around with your wands, and then once you're charged up, cast 4 and kind of somewhat damage an area. The cooldowns between it and the LOS limitations really restricted compared to like Spore Spring, which will bounce all over the shop frequently and you can have so many of them running, or compare it to I forget the name of Uriel's fourth, Infernum or something like that. Everything is set on fire. The room ignites, and it's for a long duration, hits all the stuff, isn't just flashy, but is very effective. All the while you get to keep on doing the objective. Is it Infernalis, the 4th? Uriel's 4th, you know what I'm on about at that point. This one hasn't yet grabbed me, is the simple answer on it. The fact you can hold it indefinitely is nice, but you're holding it indefinitely to then just kind of wait for the opportunity to utilize it. Yeah. You put round ephemeras and Signanas on Sirius and sharp on the other to make it clear. Yeah, there's going to be lots of visual ways to keep these two clear and distinct, absolutely. I did find it quite interesting in the quest, where you look at these two and all of their designs, all of their parts, and the flowy ribbons that are incorporated into the frame designs, and then compare that to Stalker, who is basically suit with face. It certainly stands out, the change in designs over time. So visually, lots to play with. Absolutely. I'm gonna have to sleep on utilization. I'm gonna be quite honest. Gonna have to sleep on utilization. The sons do not come out looking at their dad. They just had the dad's temperament. Yeah. Levy. Does Stalker hunt his own children? Going to DE? Yes. Unlike with Jade, whereupon Stalker will go, never. If Stalker turns up and realizes he's got to ground his sons, they're going to get a spanking. Or rather, that's what Stalker would like to do. Let's be honest, Stalker dies to everything. Yeah. So also saying, can we please take a look at night-ish changes? Because I'm getting into playing game just before we will call Light Touch, whatever they call it. Still need to stream. How to... Nidus, not Nightus, Nidus. That's going to be a whole ass level of secondary investigation. I'm going to be honest, it's not something I've got the time to focus on today. Nidus deserves... Excuse me. Oh, that got me suddenly. Nidus deserves his own stream to really assess that. What armor is this? Give me attachments. Ostron arm guards. There we are. Ostron arm guards, which comes from the Ostrons. Yes, it's about the only thing I've done in terms of customization with them. I don't play a lot of Nidus. Yeah, we'll come to that one on another time. For now, Wrath, Heavy Scythe. Harmony is Heavy Scythe as well, is it not? No, it's normal Scythe, my bad. Okay. Heavy Scythe. Okay, so it's competing with the Corafel and Hespar. Let's see. Masteries, they have 14 to 8 and 12. Let's go with Hespar as our starting point for comparison. On Pride here, Pride has a lot lower in the crits, a bunch more in the status. So it's a status one. Yep, fair enough. Trades out the impact for Puncture Slash. Actually, it loses a load of Slash. Gains it in the Puncture. Interesting choice there. Okay. Interesting choice. Base damage comes down a bit. Status is only a little bit up. Attack speed is up a chunk, 20%. That is all the stats. Okay. Hang on. Oh, okay. That's... We don't need Harmony up here at the moment because we're not focused on that anymore, but... Hespar seems like it's going to be an interesting comparison point. So, yeah. Hespar to Pride, honestly, those stats aren't exactly screaming to me. So let's look at Wrath then. Now, Wrath, yep, the crit chance does go up. by 6 points, or a quarter. So that's a nice increase. The attack speed is also up. No change in range, no change in the follow through. Ooh, yeah, follow through. Status drops through the floor, which for a slash weapon is actually kind of problematic. Do I have a level cap build for the new frame? Detroxter, if you drop 100 subs right now, I will work on a level cap build for the new frame. But it has to be you personally. So, damage comes down a chunk, which is a trade-off in the crit boosting there. The crit damage also comes down, but only like a teeny tiny bit. Not crazy looking stats, to be honest. Not crazy looking whatsoever. Like, not crazy good. I'm not overwhelmed here. Granted, these are base weapons. The base weapons rarely step above much of anything. It is still MR14, but like, yeah. Milo's saying started with the status 1 like a ball and crib 1. I mean, fair enough. I'm just stuck between them looking at the Hesper going, well, I mean, this is a nice balance of stats. Hybrid builds tend to be the most effective because you get the status, but you also get the crits to make the status work. And that just rocks on. So... trying to see a reason I would want to use these over the Hesper. Maybe those stats are not additive to mods on the 2 unique passives there. Does the Hesper have a unique passive? No, it doesn't. Okay. So, can't overlook that, but yeah. It's not making me sing. Especially when melees within the same category basically play the same. Am I saying Pride could support hybrid build or both? So Pride is going to be more capable of a hybrid build because you can use Wrathful Advance to give yourself a whole bunch of crits. Whereas for Wrath, you're going to be a bit more stuck on getting a status. Now granted, 15% you can still scale it up a bunch. If you use Weeping Wounds of that, that's 5.4 overall multiplier. So you'll be at not quite 90%. A little bit else can come in from somewhere. But yeah, these aren't anything special. I'm going to be quite honest with you. They're thematic, but they're nothing special. Certainly when it's behind Jade Shadows and Jade Shadows Constellations, and then farming at the far end of that as well. That's chunk of distance for... What if the Hesper became Jekyll and Hyde? Pretty much my takeaway. Yeah. Okay. I'll say it's okay if they're not meta. We've long since passed the point where we can just blow anything up with a toothpick. I mean, yes. At the same time, you can still pick something up and go, okay, so what's cool and fun and new about this? And it's a scythe that goes swish, 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 like other scythes do. They go swish, swish, swish. But, the whole point of it's okay to not be meta is, well, they've got to go somewhere to the side then. And they don't. Their passives are stat buffs. Stat buffs that you have to work to maintain. I've been over passive stat buffs before now. They tend to basically just be the expectation of the weapon. Yeah. There's another melee weapon locked behind the Hunt mystery item. I'm hearing that. I've had that full reveal from people through various bits of chat, some more bluntly than others. So yes, I know there is another I need to eventually get to, but that is going to be a hard eventually right now. What about a slam build then? So, they don't lean into doing anything with those slams. Again, it's just a bit of a stat buff. And I've never really connected with slam builds. Certainly with the nerf to their radius, meaning you need to really send it for slam builds, I've just never really connected with them. Unless I'm missing something crazy in the stats or whatnot, it mostly comes down to haha Zephyr go burr. Let me know if I'm wrong on that, if there are some crazy generic slam builds going around out there that I've completely missed. But it's either Zephyr or Sampaties. You know, the Slampaties. Oh. Alright. Tough to say. Tough to say on all this. Archetypation for slams, again, specific weapon, not a generalized thing. Sanctum Agita, another specific thing. You guys responding the same way as going, oh, okay, I'd like to have a nice tank build. They go, okay, so what about Revenant? It's like, that's not a tank build, that's Revenant tanking. That does nothing for Pride and Wrath if another weapon has a slam feature. If anything, it points out how a slam weapon works. Cheers, Miralibe. Can always rely on that efficiency. Okay, so we've had a look at the frames. I'm going to be sleeping on that because right now I'm struggling to sell it. I'll be honest with you. We've had a look at the weapons, and I can quite happily absorb the mastery and stop there for now. Let's have a look at some of those new ornaments, shall we? Let's have a look at some of those ornaments. So, ornaments is this button, I need that. Recent, please. So, we have the new Rhythm Guard, Kumihimo Loading, Reroute Rampage, and Noctua Swarm. Let's start with this one. Noctua Augment. Alternate fire releases Paragrims that swarm 8 meters around the point of aim for 15 seconds, silencing enemies and stealing their energy for allies. I'm curious as to the stealing their energy bit, considering enemies don't have energy. So what kind of energy generation are we achieving here? What are we doing that we're calling stealing their energy? Let's find out. And is it really a silence? Yeah. Hello there, Atlas. Welcome on in. So let's just take this efficient build and just find a way I could slot this in here somewhere. Probably just drop that because we're going to be energy genning. So let's drop the efficiency. Why not? Go with that. Now that is on. Here we go. Right? No, wait. No, it's on Noctua. Okay. Yeah, Noctua Swarm. Right. Duration is down to 25 seconds. Ally range. Oh, is this ally range? Oh. Okay, yeah, because now this one. The efficient build was not working with range, but now we need to. Maybe this is not the one to put it on. Maybe it's on the strong build after all then. Because it'll be generating the energy that this build has been missing. Yeah. If we could swap out... we'll find a way to find that. What can I do to fix that right now? With minimum effort, maximum results. I can do an Augur Reach. There we are. And then we go, well, actually, I could probably have just downgraded Umbral Intensify. I don't need that much strength right now, do I? Well, I'm dropping strength already. Let's not. Okay, let's just go with that. Whatever. So, this is now a 32.5 ally range. Energy per enemy, oh, 2. A flat 2 energy per enemy. Okay. Okay. I mean, it's going out to the team. You think it's per second? We'll see. Honestly, we'll see on that in a moment. Duration is plentiful at this point now, so there's that. Area damage is, I'm hoping, scaled with mods. Otherwise, it'll be nothing. Yeah, let's just roll into a mission and see what happens, I guess. Actually, no, let's roll into Simulacrum real quickly first. Stuck at the coast waiting for a train. Is it a train that'll take you far away?
Where would the sanctuary be?
You do not know where this train will take you. But it doesn't matter, because you're here on the stream. I'd take a sip with that, but I have no sips left to sip. Also, messages! What do we got here? It's from Miralabe! What have you got for me, Miralabe? Oh my god, Miralabe. Ooh, wow, okay, so that's another 30 Omniformer for the pile. Apparently I was running low, chat. Thank you very much there, Miralabe, for the 30 Omniformers. Much appreciated, holy dooly. Which has me concerned, what's inside of this one then? It's the Nidus Fright Collection! Hey, apparently I was missing out on that skin collection. Well, now I have it. Thank you very much there, Miralabe. Much appreciated on that side as well. Cheers indeed. Okay. Well, I'm going to have plenty of the Omnis now. That's cool. Oh, and I've got a resource drop chance blessing. Yay! Okie dokie then. So, first things first is what happened with the energy. We activate this. Do I get a whole bunch of energy from it as well? Okay, so yep, that's a bunch. Oh, wow, is that an energy per hit? Oh, it is energy per hit. Okay, yeah. This undersold itself a little bit. Fucking hell. Wait. Where energy? Oh, yep, there we go. I need to recharge. There we go. I am no longer concerned about the energy drain. Sorry, do I have a slow casting speed at the moment? My bad. Augment? Yes, augment. Yeah, I don't have my cast speed shards on. Sorry! So, yeah, that's a little bit more than just 2 energy. 2 energy per enemy per hit. With that many rapid hits. Yeah, that's a lot. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, that makes a little bit more happen, doesn't it? Kinda. Oh, not charged. Bonk. And then we can just... Yeah. Yeah. Okay. The only thing mildly bothers you can't shoot the alt fire down a corridor anymore. You have to aim at the floor. I mean, yeah, I guess. That's what you're equipping it for. I mean, you can fire it down the corridor. You just have to like launch it at their feet at the back of the corridor, I guess. Mod for the range to get this nice zone. And yeah, get the effects out of it. Why does this orbit feel that much more impressive than pretty much any of the abilities that Sirius Orion have? Because this is just a constant thing that is generating energy for me and the team, in addition to the rest of the power I've got going on, for the cost of 1 mod. And has basically annihilated my concern for energy economy if I'm in a remotely enemy-dense environment. And yeah, it's a dramatic look as well. I think there's some Dante lovers at Digital Extremes. I do think that might be the case here. Honk. Add on a little bit of that. You can see the DOT bars. And they go whoop. Dante, go bird. Sorry, Dante, go bird. Yeah. I'm a little bit more interested in this part of the update. Mod is definitely a hoot. Oh, thanks, Crescendo. Maybe this is time to bring back a good old Family Guy reference. The bird, bird, bird. Bird is the word. Okay, yeah, I did miss there and place it at the back, didn't I? Definitely have to aim feetward on this. But still. Alright, so it looks like it repositions the field. You can't have more than one up at once, which, you know, fair enough. Would have liked the reposition to be a duplicate, but that's asking for a little bit too much, because this is actually already good. Yeah, let's take this into a mission, shall we? This feels like it needs a proper mission run. Let's see what happens, shall we? Which mission do we go to? Nice update here too? Yes. But that will deserve its own stream as a whole thing. Yo, poster! Thanks for looking out for one another. We're not always on the front line, so I'm supposed to get to watch. Cheer our cameras on. Sweet. Yep. Got poster to go with the drones. All is good. Lovely, lovely. Alright then, so what mission do we take this into? What mission do we take this into? I mean, where is Dante best known for being amazing? Well, of course I'm taking him to Disruption in Deimos. It's basically his playground. Thematically, in terms of lore, it's where he's supposed to be. Alright. Set up a little bit of defense. Activate a happy little console. Conjunction survival. Can do that another time as well. Oops, didn't mean to do that. But you know what? More birds. Gotta be careful I don't spend all of my energy here. Oopsies. Oh no, what am I gonna do with my energy now? Ah, shit. Anyway, I'm just gonna look over here whilst energy happens. Oh my god, that is actually a fair chunk of it. Yeah, that is a fair chunk once they get in the zone. Oh my. Whew. Now, I aimed at the ceiling there. What has that caused? That hasn't really worked in my favor. I'm gonna just jog over to something real quickly. Oh yeah, grouping always helps. Yeah. But this is on top of the rest of just our energy economy. Red crits? Red crits on secondaries, you say? Ooh. Let's pop this there for energy purposes. Hi, I'm Dante. What's your name? Actually, I don't care. You can look at the bar and see when you can just stop shooting. Oh, that looks good. That is good. We like that. These are where the shiny shinies are at. Let's go grab that next key. My energy economy is swimming at the moment. Get us all the way over here. Who needs a full ability with flight when you could just bullet jump combo stuff? Well, this is long distance. we go. Nothing to activate our zone on at the moment. Oh, never mind. We got. It's not enough. Let's just shoot stuff. Hi there. Would you? How are you nearly dead already? I barely shot you. Steel path, by the way. Steel path. Oh yeah, that is nice, knowing that you can just walk away. Hmm. And that energy income, oh my word, that energy income. Oh, yeah.
In a nearby Grozling, they always have dockets. And probably...
Let's just set up a zone there. Killing them does kind of screw up my, you know, energy income, but... eh. You make it a decision. Do you want the energy or do you want them dead? Take your pick. The fact you can do 2 in 1 is definitely valuable. Hi, Xmas. I killed the Demolisher behind the Xmas. Oh, get wrecked. That's just... oh, dear. Yeah, the new augment mods, like all augments, come from the syndicates. 2 syndicates will sell each of the augments, so not all syndicates will have all of them. And if you don't have access to those syndicates, trade with other players. There are going to be people wanting the ones you have access to. Just... not a bad jump. Alright, where's our target? Out over this way. And honestly, in just this one round, I've already seen that this is just... beautiful. Dante continuing to win. Let's just finish this on a high note. Oh, that's not a high enough note. Voidrig is a lot stronger than Moan Widow. There we go. Okay, well, still very, very good. I'm happy with that.
Why do you seek these mementos from Albrecht Enchanted?
Let's see. Now the damage on these birds isn't very high. We can look at that there. Yeah, that's not high at all. Compared to, I mean, all of that. So you won't be relying on the burbs for much damage, no. It is what the augment says it does. If I put this on that, like 300k followed by burbs for 600. Yeah, we can clearly see there that the damage is listed on the ability, which is on that there. 1746.69 area damage, yeah. It's not quite carrying the modding of the weapon the same way. But that's fine. They are energy generation, and boy howdy do they do that. And you can still take the slashbox they produce and detonate it with Final Verse. So they're not useless. They're certainly not the damage of Sonic Boom. They are.
Come on.
They fought well. Good dance, all.
Oh, I need to stretch. Actually, I need to do a lot more than stretch. I can feel my stomach beginning to argue with me. So, chat. This is where we need to be honest with ourselves. I know I normally finish at 10 o'clock UK, but at the same time I don't normally start at, what was it, like 2 o'clock today? 2:15, something like that? You usually get a 3-hour stream out of it. You've had over 6 hours. You lucky, lucky lot. Been a casual 6-hour stream? I don't know, I've been doing some hard work on trying to make Sirius and Orion work there. That hasn't really gone my way. 4-minute wait for a train? I'm sorry. Let's just, oh no, that's the down one. We can't ruin the down one. Let's just put this on real quick, shall we? Oh, yeah. Not sure I vibe as well with the helmet, I'll be honest. I like how that helmet actually flows in quite well there. That one works quite well with this, actually. Honestly, the burb one actually looks more out of place. That's kind of funny. And then let's do the random special. Okay, actually, as a first random goes, it's a little bit gaudy, but that's not terrible. Oh, okay, yeah, let me just mute it down a bit. Change off this pink. There's a lot to play with there. There's a lot to play with. Let's just fall random. Oh. Okay. Okay. Now, channels don't appear to be matching up with their helmet in the same way, do they? Yep. Stick with that helmet. What? No. No. At least from the rear, that'll be fine. But you see that coming towards you. It's like... Sorry, Jade's dead, because that's a face only a mother could love. Oh, boy. Stick with this one for this. I'll do some more fiddling with random colours, maybe attachments and whatnot, but plenty to work with there. Gotta keep the horror element for the enemies. I think being slashed by a magic book and spectral birds should probably do enough. Yeah. Honestly, the old helmet rather than the deluxe helmet works really well with this. It sits quite nicely there. You got a good flow off the sides. Yeah. And just raw burb power. I mean, yeah. This skin has come together quite nicely, hasn't it? So that is certainly a high note. Now, what was I going to say? What was I going to say, actually? I said now, and then the thought just went... Can we see the original helm again? Yeah. Let's grab that real quick for you. Not that. This. And there it is. Original helm, unfortunately, is that strong color channel down the middle there. So that may not work for various color setups. Like this one, that's just too much. That's starting to look like something out of Overwatch, dare I say. But with a different color scheme, that would work. This one having much more subtle channels will be problematic in other ways, but for this particular color combo, holds it a lot better. I'm not fully sold on this, but well, no, I'm not sold on this at all, to be honest with you. But in terms of showing what you could do with it, it certainly gives you an idea. Just out of curiosity, what's it look like with my default colors? Oh. Not sure on which helmet for that one, actually. That one, the color channel combo doesn't actually mix well. No, those are different channels for different places. That's not great. Still not a fan of the face on that, I'll be honest with you. Still not a fan on the face. So just going with, honestly, that. Although, do I have that in the way of... Oh, okay. Is it a... What is the default burp thing? It is an attachment. Okay. Oh, is it on the shoulder guards? Okay, right. Right. So I'd lose the shoulder guards to get the wings. I get it. Still comes together quite nicely, doesn't it? That does still come together quite nicely. Whilst maintaining that almost moon-style signed on a sigil. But, like, the heavy guards on it gives it a weird... It's a weird tech beast hybrid on that as well. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, the base skin gives you plenty to work with, and those color channels have come out nicely on that selection of colors. What chest piece? Okay, yeah, I've got that on there. Just extra tassels. All the tassels. That does work as well. Okay. Never Calamity. You got one fashion video out of me, that's all the fashion videos you're going to get out of me. That is all the fashion videos you're going to get. Yep, alright. I definitely need to sort some food because otherwise I am going to waste away. My brain is beginning to turn over slower and slower. 1 per decade? 1 per 2035. So if my account gets banned, I will do fashion for a different game once. How's that? 1 per 2035. But no, that is definitely where we're going to wrap it up there, because otherwise my brain's going to fall out my ears, and that's just going to look horrible. No one needs to see that. Minecraft fashion when? No, already been there and done that as well. So, before we do run away into the distance though, now Twitch sends an ad break. We're going to wait for the ad break to get out of the way, because everyone needs to hear this. We're going to run a platinum giveaway. So, you know what, let's get that loaded up onto here real quickly first. We're going to need to kill the in-game music here now, because we're going to be using the giveaway arena. Let's get that loaded up. Where did I put the button for that? There it is. Right. Let's get this set up. Should come through onto the screen in just a moment. There it is. Let's go ahead and do a giveaway. Now, you know what? We're going to make this interesting. We're going to do a 75 plate giveaway to get us started here. So for those of you who would like an opportunity to snag yourself some platinum, we're going to pop that one just for a couple of minutes, give you all a chance there. Let's open that draw now. Let's move my camera out of the way for this. Exclamation mark enter in the chat if you'd like a chance to win 75 plat. This is coming direct from DE. It's sanctioned directly by them, and they deliver it in batches once every couple of weeks. You can certainly look forward to that if you are indeed our winner here today. It's exclamation mark enter in the chat. It's all you need to do to slide onto the screen. You'll see your name enter in there, looking pretty as ever. And just a reminder as well, if you are enjoying the channel, if you've enjoyed all of the review and showcase so far of the update here, and all the videos and whatnot I bring to you all over on the YouTube channel as well, consider hitting that subscribe button to show that support for me and take out the ads in the process. Every bit of it really does help, and it's much appreciated. You get your emotes, you get to remove the ads, you get your lovely evolving sub badge, and you get access to the supported Tea Lounge over on the Discord. Exclamation mark enter in the chat for a chance to win the 75 plat. You don't need to be subscribed for that. Everyone can enter that. What's the change frame command? That is exclamation mark pick frame. So if you want to have a different appearance here, if you're a VIP or subscriber, exclamation mark pick frame does change your avatar to whichever one you choose to put after the command. Full list of avatars can be seen with exclamation mark avatars. Got about 30 seconds left to enter in on this giveaway here. 30 seconds left. If you're not in it, you can't win it. It's as simple as that. Exclamation mark enter for a chance to win it. If you noticed a lot of people have been sending enter before you even realize there was a giveaway happening, you might be on a bit of a stream delay and could do it with hitting a refresh. So just a quick FYI, because we have been live for a while, hitting that refresh from time to time can also help out, just in case Twitch has fallen behind a bit. It does happen. 90 streams a row? Nice, Queen. Nice. Hi Darius, you do need to be a VIP or subscriber in order to set your cosmetic appearance in the giveaway arena. And I think that's enough time for everyone to enter in on that. We had a couple minutes, so let's do the draw. Who's it going to be? So the fragmented one is going to fire out a lot of shots here. You don't want to be at the front. You want to wait for this thing to run out of bullets, because otherwise, well, you're going to run out of hit points. Everyone is one shot. I know, crazy, unbalanced. Absolutely unfair, but who is it going to be? Who is going to claim the victory on this platinum giveaway today? Give it a moment. There's quite a few people to kill. Oh look, here we are. It is Azrael Angel Knight. Azrael.
Excellent work, Tenno.
Congratulations.
The extraction point is up ahead.
Congratulations, you are the winner of the Platinum giveaway, and it looks like we already have your details on our record, so there's nothing more you need to do. Dee will send that over to you directly within the next couple of weeks. I don't know exactly when the next batch is due, but that'll just be straight into your inbox. Absolutely. Moon asking, there's going to be a Prime Access giveaway sometime soon. Yes, I'll be announcing that in the future. I'll be setting it up for a different stream than today. Absolutely. But what we can do is today, to celebrate, we've had just such a long stream, and we have had a lot of support as well, even kicking off a lovely hype train earlier on. I think we can do one more giveaway. Let's see, if I just have a quick peek at the market, what have we got that we could do a giveaway of? I mean, it might just come down to, how about that brand new Dante Titanis skin, eh? You know, that lovely, lovely thing there we just had a peek at? Would a few of you maybe want to have a hand on that as well? I'm sure some of you would like that. So let's do a giveaway of one of those, shall we? Let me just get this loaded up onto here. Give it a moment. You'll hear when it's time. Also, yo, Hills have Sable Eyes. Thank you very much for dropping your Prime here. Much appreciated, and welcome into the channel proper. Hope you enjoy your lovely blue sub badge and all the other bits and pieces come along with that there. Absolutely. Y'all, it says setting up viewers, please wait. Come on, I know Warframe players struggle to read sometimes. Give it a second. Alright, we're going to have this open for 2 minutes. Let's open the door. Once again, let's move my camera out of the way. Still know what's going on there. Exclamation mark enter in the chat for a chance to win a Dante Titanis skin delivered direct to your inbox from yours truly. Coming straight out of my pocket in thanks and recognition for all the support we've had here on the stream today, including that support just now from Hills Have Sable Eyes. Much appreciated there. And again, if you do appreciate all that I do as well, consider hitting that subscribe button. If you're not a fan of supporting on Twitch, you can also support me over on Patreon. Exclamation mark Patreon for a link to that. You'll find there are 3 different tiers available to you. I think there's only 1 slot open on the top tier at the moment, so if you were thinking about that, don't let someone else snipe it from under you. Otherwise, exclamation mark enter to join in on the giveaway here for the Dante Titanis skin. We'll be doing this draw in just over a minute's time. Now he's saying this very fun way to do giveaways. Thank you. I put this one together myself. Hence why it looks so goofy. I'm not an animator. I'm barely able to program, I'll be honest. I did the best I could with this. But yes. I also have the thing on YouTube. I do, Petra. I don't make a point of promoting that one, but you're absolutely right. There is a membership on YouTube for those who wish to just show that extra little bit of support. Why not? And get a sub badge in the YouTube comments. Now, last opportunities now. Exclamation mark enter in the chat for a chance to win a Dante Titanis skin. That is the brand new Dante skin. The very, very lovely eagle looking skin. Calamity's Patreon with an E. Yeah, E. Gotta remember your melees. 10 seconds left, everyone. 10 seconds left to get in on this if you'd like a chance to win it. If you aren't in it, you can't have it. 3, 2, 1, and let's draw. Alright, once again, you know how this goes now. You've seen it just moments ago, unless you just joined into us, in which case, welcome in. Unfortunate timing. Let's see who is going to survive the onslaught of the fragmented Ultra Boss today. Seriously. Well, why would he leave a boss in that's this powerful? This is just unfair. Look how many Warframes are getting obliterated. Lavos is not this week. Ugh. But in any case, it turns out we need something better than Lavos. We need the almighty Queen River to come sliding on in.
Tenno. The extraction point is up ahead.
Congratulations, the almighty Queen River, whose details we already have on record as well. So shortly after this stream, you will find that reward in your inbox, again, with nothing more you need to do. We really do make it nice and easy for you here, absolutely. So congratulations there, Queen. Stream boosted the luck for sure. That must have been it. You know, you watch 90 streams in a row, eventually you're going to win something. That's how it works, yep. Alrighty then, so that is our pair of giveaways there. We've got some platinum going out, we've got a brand new skin going out as well, and I am going to be live again throughout the week with more Warframe. You can look forward to that. However, I will say now, we won't be having Warframe on Friday. I've got something a little bit special cooked up for that as well. But in the meantime, that is definitely where we're going to have to wrap it up. I've been live for far too long. My voice is probably about to go. So you can look forward to some fancy videos about all this new stuff coming up soon. In the meantime, have yourselves a wonderful day, evening, wherever it is where you are. Hope you get that train, and I will see you in the next one. Do a raid. I'm going to let you scatter on out. Take your pick. Honestly, I want you to split up between the streams. Spread the love. We don't want to just dogpile one location. Spread the love all up and down the Warframe category, because there's a lot of wonderful people out there. I want you to find the one that works best for you. But I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.